How are we doing this morning, gamers? Happy Tuesday. Gonna crack some Charizard packs in my hunt for more Frogadaires for cosmetics. And then we'll, we've got our first viewer submission is Wheezing Arbok Pidgeot, which I'd actually been meaning to try, so I'm happy to get it. Johnny, thank you for the 1.5 years. Welcome back. Afternoon Moonflex. Halfway to 34. Sounds like a control deck. Yeah, and I've played Arbok Pidgeot and I've played Arbok Weezing, and I like both of those decks. I'm curious to see how it feels with more Pokemon lines in it, because all three of those Pokemon are decent starters. Flareon or Poliwrath? Yeah, 10 out of 10. That'll be our second one, Korean. Thanks for the submission. Our Woundar picks. Looking for Kangaskhan and Frogadaire. I think we're gonna find either. I found I really enjoy decks that have clean lines for going first or second. Weezing Ekans has become one of my favorite duos. Yeah, I think that's a good take. Having one line that's good going first or one line that's good going second is very, very satisfying. You very rarely feel like you're put out based on the coin flip. Man, I really just don't want any of these. That's sad. We'll wait and re-roll later. Tipsy Mix Stagger, thank you for the absurdly generous tier 3 and for the 22 months. Welcome, welcome, welcome back. So easy to do dailies in this game, chat. All you gotta do is open some packs. One to there. Jason, thank you for the tip. Wheezing Nidoking, that sounds like a great combo too. Got some dark gamers this morning. Flares on our box. Should we put some flares on my Ekans? I have 49 Ekans, chat. Feeling like a flare on Ekans angle for sure. Variable soda. Thank you for the 18 months. It is getting cold up here, yeah. Yeah, we're in a sweater here. I haven't quite turned the heat on in the house yet, but it's definitely been very cool. My kingdom to be able to set default flares, by the way. I think that's my current #1 quality of life feature request is I would like some default flares. Having to manually set them in every deck is annoying. That isn't into the AM sweatshirt. Yeah, they I hope they weren't listed on their site for a little bit. I hope they bring them back this fall. Yeah, they have printed graphic sweaters too. I've got like 3 or 4 of them. Yep. Feel good. High quality stuff like the rest of their things. Now what flare? Yeah, let's take a look here. I would like to be able to obtain flares from this screen instead of having to back all the way out. Would be nice too. Some of those little UI things would go a long way. So into the AM, the same folks that make my make all the graphic printed shirts, t-shirts I wear. Careful, we might run out of Stardust, right? Well, I'm like on a lot of these, like this is supposed to be the top one. I really don't like these. Like, okay, I think I actually like this bottom one the most. Yeah, the most expensive one isn't always. I like the ones that have the flare off of the card as opposed to images on the card itself. I think it's the best way to put it. Yeah, the symbol on the top one's the dark energy icon. There's a bunch of them where they're that's just their symbol. I wanted to do flares on Pidgeys too, so we played a lot of Pidgeot too. I only have 10 of these though, actually. Nope, I need to open some more. Yeah, like this one too, right? Like I just don't love the stars on the card itself. The feathers are like okay, but I think I prefer that. I like the ones that pop off when you play them. But I'm one Pidgey short of being able to put this flare on both. All right, let's go check the Wonder Picks again here for another Pidgey is the obvious answer. The cosmetics, the way the cosmetic dynamic in this game is interesting because it's like loot box for cosmetic and that you have to get the cards out of the packs, but then you're guaranteed to get the actual cosmetic you want once you have the cards from the pack. Yeah, I think this is the first other, like we've made a lot of comparisons of Pocket to Snap, obviously, but in addition to the faster games, this is the first other digital card game I've played that really hits in terms of like the cosmetic customization at all similar to Snap. I expect these cosmetics will fuel a lot of trading beyond just, yeah, like right now, for example, I'm functionally collection complete, but if I could trade people for Frogadaires to finish my Frogadaires, I totally would, right? Come on, there had to be a Pidgey in here somewhere, right? Duo. Every other colorless bird. Never a Pidgey. That's so sad. I'm so sad. Squire Ian, thank you for the 23 months. Ike Toad, thank you for the 13. All right, we need to take our first ad roll of the morning. When we get back, we're going to kick off with our first viewer deck that is Arbok, Pidgeot, and Weezing. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Put our flares on that one. Is there a good place for data and deck lists for this game? Nope. There's a lot of places for bad deck lists, though. No data-driven stuff. I doubt we'll ever get a real tracker for this game on mobile. There'll be, I'll eventually do tier list stuff, and I'm gonna do some deck roundup stuff as we get closer to the full release, but I have yet to look at a tier list or metagame breakdown that someone has posted and be like, yeah, I agree with that, these choices make sense. Untap folks have teased some things too. Untap's gonna have a deck builder at a minimum, and I assume they'll probably have some type of hand-curated best decks or metagame decks or whatever you want to call it type thing. Got enough hourglasses. So, the hourglasses are a currency that should carry over between sets in this game. So I'm just sitting on them at this point, because I'm functionally card complete here. And this isn't that many, right? Like, it's 12 hourglasses to a pack, so like, this isn't even 10 packs worth of hourglasses. You get four extra hourglasses a day. What do you think about Wigglytuff in an Ekans Pidgey deck? Maybe. One thing I'm not certain on is 14 Pokemon's a lot. Like 2 stage 1s and a stage 2, or like 2 stage 2s feel like tough. You only get to play 6 traders. I feel like a lot of decks want 7+ traders. Yeah, so you can't save up your daily packs in this game. But you can save up the hourglasses. The daily packs max at 2 being held. Going first, looking for a Weezing or a Pidgey. Would we go first? We have just an Ekans. It's the best you could do? Alright, game. No, yeah, you could. This game is designed to get people in as an easy, casual collecting game. You can literally log in 1 time per day and claim your packs and do your wonder pick, and that clears your daily missions as well. You actually don't have to play games to, you don't even have to play games if you don't want to clear missions. I don't think there's any strong reason to Professor's research here. Usually I'm waiting on researches because people love playing red card in this game. So this is a little thing, but knowing the what you're playing into is important in card games as always. So I'm actually going to evolve Arbok this turn. And the reason why we're evolving Arbok and skipping our attack is our opponent has full picks up, and Ninetales hits for 90 for 2 energy. So I want to put Arbok up here. So that way it doesn't die in 1 hit to Ninetales. For the Pokemon YouTube channel, I have an upload schedule. For the next 2 weeks, I'm going to post on Monday, Wednesday, Friday with deck highlights. And then once we hit the full release, I'm going to... Ooh, they had the blame. Once we hit the full release, I'm going to post daily. Plane gave them an extra 30 damage. We hit the coughing last turn though, which is pretty good for us, because now Weezing gets to go up. And this takes 2 hits to knock out, unless they have their second plane. Hit him with the gas leak. I'm actually not gonna evolve the Pidgeot. Because if they hit me with Blade, I'm gonna need to Gust with the Pidgeot next turn, I think, yeah? Yes, the Raid Shadow Legends promo for a free sub-gift opportunity is running through the week, so if you didn't get a chance to check that out yesterday, you can install using the link in chat and clear stage level 12 or 25 for a gift sub. Ooh, Sabrina is annoying. Alright, well, I guess Ekans is going down then. Once you clear level 12, slide into my DMs and I'll get your gift sub hooked up after the stream today. I guess the danger of putting Weezing up here is now they only need one prize to knock me out. Do I switch to the Ponyta? They only need one prize for the. I think I switched them to the Ponyta with the drive off. Since they potioned. Right? Yeah. So, Pidgeot's Pokemon ability is basically a Sabrina every turn. Koga would be an ideal drop. We peel Koga here, we have a shot. If we don't, I think we're dead. Yep. And 7 guaranteed energy next turn. Yeah, the Blade into Sabrina was really strong for them. You tried Weezing Koga stuff with Nidos. I haven't, but Weezing plus Nidoking was actually one of our viewer deck submissions we're gonna get to later today. Yes, Blade also works with Rapidash. Blade is Rapidash, Magmar, and Ninetales are the three. Our two viewer Pokemon submissions of the tank after this one are Poliwrath Build Around, and then Weezing Nidoking. Second, which makes Weezing a little bit worse, but I don't really want to start on the Ekans without the guaranteed Arbok. You prefer non-EX Pokemon? Yeah, in general. I also, if you're new to my content, a lot of what we do here is trying to color outside the lines, and a lot of the established good decks are all in on powering up EX Pokemon. So a lot of what we'll end up spending our time working on here is working on things that are not doing that. Perfect. Our Pokeballs are definitely cooperating so far this morning. I am personally incredibly skeptical that Hypno is a playable Pokemon. Boomflex does not read to me like something that's likely very strong. Yeah, them being forced to evolve the Starmie EX here. Someone in chat mentioned they played against their first real person and they got rolled by a bunch of EXs. Well, a number of the EX buffs are definitely good. They're not without risk. I think Weezing is one of the best. Honestly, the more I play Weezing, the more I think Weezing might be the best card in this game. Especially in tandem with Koga. It's just so strong. High HP, high pressure, stage 1. Like, it ticks so many boxes. Speaking of Koga, nailed it. Look at, as if on cue, video gamers. Koga is not only a free retreat, essentially. He's also spending energy to wipe all the damage off my character. And now they're on nothing, right? Like, they have no energy, they have no damage on me, they have no match points. Like, that's it. Just full toast. Yep. Or basically 3 turns in. Yes. Yep. Should have snapped the Koga draw. Yep. Accurate. There will be a Marvel Snap patch today. I will not be reviewing the contents of it on stream. And Maine, thank you for the 88 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Thanks for keeping me around. Take that to mean what you will. Will there be a video on the contents? There will not be a video on the contents either. I think we're about to get pushed around by a duck, chat. This Pidgey might be getting offered up as a sacrificial turkey. Shadow Wolf, thank you for the 3 years. Welcome back. I did log into Marvel Snap to split. I did log into Marvel Snap to split, Kate Bishop last night, and I hit gold with Black Crackle. So, we had some goodies at least. Ooh, it could be trouble for us. We don't have Weezing this time. Don't have Weezing and they have a free knockout on Pidgey. If I had Weezing, we'd be in an incredible spot because of this Koga. So not just dead here, but certainly in a bad position. Misery isn't bad because she's a 4-7 instead of a 4-8. Misery is bad because Cosmo's approaching a 30% play rate. All right, we got a top deck Weezing to have a shot here. Opponent had everything come together for them. So we're gonna need a good draw to have the chance of staying in it. All right, that's not enough on its own, but it's step one. I need what do I need? I need a middle stage of Pidgey next turn. So my favorite Weezing deck so far. I don't know. I think Weezing Arbok. Oh, and they have the Sabrina to finish. Sure, got me. Finish him. There are going to be games in card games where sometimes you just get run over, and that's just how it is. You gotta just shrug and move on to the next one. Shy of a Misty flip. Marvel Stat Patch just went up on Steam. There's no card changes in it. Spoilers. Factual 0. We're going second. Having Ekans out on 1 with Arbok teed up in hand is good for going second. Arbok is nice while going second because our first chance to evolve it will be the turn we attach our second energy, so we can attack with Ekans and then curve really cleanly into attack with Arbok. Dragonite Weezing is strong. I actually think Dragonite Weezing is one of the worst decks people consistently recommend. I think Dragonite Weezing is a deck that's a really good example of selective memory bias, where you basically only remember the games where your deck functioned, and the games where you did nothing and died are easily forgettable. So, the Dragonite Weezing deck doesn't actually use Dark Energy. It plays Weezing with Koga just to stall to set up Dragonite. But it's much clunkier than just like playing Kangaskhan and Farfetch'd and Colorless Dorks. And then Arbok's actually gonna look real clean here as, oh gosh. Oh, we are about to put Pikachu through the ringer, chat. So we get to corner this Zebra Strike, and then we're gonna get to drive off the Pikachu EX constantly. This game is a Team Rocket fanfic. If they have Giovanni, we could be in trouble. Oh, honey. Don't tell Scotty, chat. Scotty ain't never read a Pokemon card in their lives, and they're not about to start today. Texas Rex, Tactius Rex, thank you for the 17 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I would love to start building up a second Arbok. Thank you for asking, game. I would like to corner that Zebstrika and then bury it deep underground. Ding! Do you have any Dragonite decks that you like? I like Dragonite with just colorless starters. We'll have a highlight playing Farfetch'd and Kangaskhan up next week, I think. Yeah, basically nothing fancy. Pidgeot Arbok has Hollowed Fountain vibes. It totally has Hollowed Fountain vibes. That is big true. Yes, this deck is playing 2 copies of each of its Pokemon. And then two balls, 2 research, and 2 Koga. I think our opponent might have left, chat. Like I think they saw the Team Rocket writing on the walls and were like, you know what? Peace, I'm out. Oh, they're here. Okay, cool. Welcome back. Keep that one quartered, please. They just didn't want you to kidnap their Pikachu. Yep. That Giovanni's real weird, right? Yeah. They should save that for my next Arbok. What's the viewer deck queue looking right now? We've got a Poliwrath build coming up after this one, and then Weezing Nidoking after that. Wait, match point number 2 for us. How do you feel about fighting Pokemon that aren't Golem and Onix? I think they're solid. I really like Sandslash and Marowak. Both regular Marowak and Marowak EX are both very reasonable. I am shocked that the person on the YouTube stream who told me Weezing Dragonite is good then tried to aggressively backseat me in this game while offering no logic or reasoning other than I should just make different plays. You can take a 24-hour timeout, bud. Yeah, I think Dugtrio's probably a playable card. Dugtrio's like less consistent regular Marowak. Yeah, for the raid promo, you need to DM me a screenshot of your account and what level you're at. You can do that on Twitch, Twitter, or Discord, or email, carrier pigeon, whatever works for you. My carrier pigeon is currently mid-flight. If you're gonna send something to my P.O. box, though, make sure you let me know it's coming. Otherwise, I don't go check it. It's so good, Uber. Full global launch of this game is October 30th. Is that the humble flex? Does this game have hidden MMR and Q? My Qs are really long? That sounds like the humble flex. There's something going on here. It's taking a while to give me opponents. Pokemon has not communicated anything about future plans for Pocket other than the global release on the 30th. We don't know anything about... We don't know anything about any other things happening, potentially. Oh, Big Mama. Yikes. Well, Coughing is certainly just taking some hits here. If they brick once on Kangaskhan, we can put another 20 up and then the Arbok can finish in one. As many EX Pokemon as you want to comfortably put in. Like an all basic EX build? That could be okay. Snake sounds lovely. They're up one knockout point here, though. Wiggly sitting in the back is a little scary powering up. This game more or less expensive than Snap to maintain a full collection. I mean, it's way faster and cheaper to get a full collection to begin with. We don't have any idea what their release cycle is gonna look like to know what the maintain a collection question looks like. Man, Wiggly's scary. Think we drive off this turn to put damage on the Wiggly? Yeah, okay, that tracks. They elected to give me the knockout on the Frog rather than put the Wiggly up. That's smart. Good decision here by the opponent. It's supposed to be a mobile game only. They haven't said anything about a PC client. Marvel Snap didn't say anything about a PC client when it launched either. It's just good decision making to make sure you're focusing on mobile first. I guess one's gonna end up coming down to a sleep flip here. So Wigglytuff puts us to sleep with its hit, and then you get to flip a coin for a chance to wake up. But we crack it. I guess if they have a potion, it's not a sleep flip, huh? It's a flip given. I could drive off and take the knockout on the Kangaskhan, but that doesn't really change anything. If they don't play another bench Pokemon out, which they shouldn't, seeing the Pidgeot that doesn't do anything, it just puts us behind. So I think the play here is hope for no potion, and then hope we wake up after they Sleepy Song us. Yeah, and I think the potion makes us 0%. I could wake up and then draw Weezing next turn. So I lose if we brick on this. We bricked on this. If I would have hit this, Weezing would have been it out. Ah, never lucky. So you cannot retreat. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, you could use Pokemon abilities while you're asleep? Today I learned. Today I learned. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. We do have to fade at X speed. I feel like the inclusion of potion makes X speed less likely. They might be playing like one of each, but usually you can't fit two in one. I have to fade X speed. I have to fade double heads. Oh man, just everything stacked against us. GG Darth. I wonder if they're not playing full Pokemon lines. Because they had Arbok, Greninja, and Wiggly. No, I guess you could fit all those with full lines, right? That's 14. Patch notes out. There's nothing meaningful in the patch notes. Hopefully they fix some bugs, because there's no features. We'll definitely try high voltage at some point. Does it ever make sense to run a single basic and then 2 evolutions? Yeah, actually, the Dark Brock deck I highlighted on the Pokemon Pocket YouTube channel yesterday had a singleton Geodude to minimize your chance of starting on it. And then I'm gonna buy... The Articuno decks are often this 18 trader deck that plays 2 red card. So I don't want a Professor's Research on one here, I don't think. Get him, Derry. Thank you for the baker's dozen. Scissor! Yes, thank you for the biddies. Apologies. I thought I said it, but I might have missed it. 2-color Victory Bell. Yeah, we can give that a try. One of us missed it. It very well could have been me. The Alliance reward changed from Mystery Variant to Premium Mystery Variant, so they made it worse then. No pixels. No gold for whales either, though. Alright, sorry, Ekans. You're gonna have to take one for the team, bud. They notably played a Pokeball and then didn't play the basic out. So they are almost assuredly the 18 Trader 2 Articuno deck. They just don't want me to be able to Sabrina their thing up. Which is smart. Alright, we dodge a Sabrina, we can dodge a ball here. Potion does not matter. We need to not get Sabrina. I always feel terrible getting punished for not having enough basics when I'm playing way more basics than literally everyone else. Alright, can we draw a coughing? Says local man about to be Sabrina a second time. In my experience, the only time I lose to this 18 Trader Articuno deck is when they both flip heads on Misty and I brick in a game like this. So, they hit their Misty on one, and then I also bricked on having enough basics to play around Sabrina. Yeah, it's basically just an RNG deck. Very for a deck that's built around the idea of always having the same Pokemon on one, it's very inconsistent. Alright, let's give this one more shot, then we gotta roll some ads. We'll move on to our next viewer pile. You definitely lose if you Kogo Weezing and it's your only card. I think I'm leading Pidgey because I have the Pidgeotto in hand. Hey, thanks for checking out the raid promo, small scale. Conceding with style. Oh well. I wonder if it's even right to go in on the Pidgey here against the Staryu. Because Starmie EX cracks Pidgeotto down in one hit, it might be right to just build up on the Ekans in the back. As a magic-minded person, how is the gameplay here? Are there different archetypes? Yeah, like any good card game, there's a bunch of different archetypes. Who's my favorite Pokemon? A low-end Sandshrew is hidden behind the download raid QR code right now. Azazel, thank you for the 20 months. Welcome back. That's huge. What a draw. We're super rewarded for putting the energy on Pidgeotto last turn. Holy. Hits him with the gas leak. Hit him with the tackle. Then they get knocked out of the poison. The raid promo is only for folks that haven't played before. Always the case with the mobile game promos. There are Greninja in our future. Yep. I assume they want to shuriken the Arbok, yeah? Because the Weezing goes down in 2 slashes either way. Lost Axiom, thank you for the 50 months. I appreciate the Hawaii 5-0. Welcome back. Wait, what? Oh, that has to be a misclick, yeah? Assuredly, you wanted to hit me with your Greninja, yes? Vortex. I have 4 after this one, so you'll be waiting a little bit, but we'll definitely be live for more than 3 hours. But about to wrap on this one and start the second. Token, thank you for the 22 months. Welcome back. Yeah, I'm genuinely a little surprised at how many patches in a row there's basically just been no meaningful card changes. I wonder what they're waiting on to, like, make Kang get changed. Yeah, tagging Weezing with Greninja's Water Shuriken is a weird choice. Greninja EXeggutor 100%. I'm gonna close submissions for now just so we don't have folks waiting too long. Appreciate the folks that supported today. I'm putting Pidgeotto up, so that way if they have Starmie EX, I only lose 1 energy. Coughing, please. Nailed it. Greninja Alakazam will be tomorrow's highlight, Grindle. I think that's my favorite Greninja build so far. That one and the Arbok one are the 2 I've enjoyed the most. The Starmie. So what's our line to win this? It involves Koga off the top. We're 2 match points to 2 match points. I need to hit Koga in my next 2 draws, basically. If we hit Koga next turn, we also need to fade a Sabrina here, is noteworthy. Oh, is hitting Koga enough, actually? It might not be. Let's put them to 90. They pass back. They go to 80. The Koga back. The Weezing. Yeah, I think we're just short. Yeah. Oh yeah, Greninja gets us on top of Sabrina too. Yeah, they have the potion as well. I can't retreat while they're flipping coins. Why are you dicking around, opponent? Alright, gamers, have some adverts! We are gonna build some Poliwrath here in a second when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I think my takeaway on this one was I didn't feel like having all 3 Pokemon lines was worth the lack of traders. Having 14 Pokemon feels like a real cost. I don't know that I was into it for this one. Pop up on my bike here too. Start some cardio for the morning. I save pack points for EX cards to craft them. Kinda. I don't know. Like, it's one of those things where the strictly optimal thing to do and the maximize your fun out of the game that you're playing are very much at odds with each other. Technically, the optimal thing to do is never spend any currency ever, yeah? Just always sit on it like a dragon, because you'll open those cards eventually. It isn't into the AM sweater, yeah. Alright, I'm pretty sure Poliwrath involves Misty. Figure out what do we want our second type to be? Probably involves Potion too, yeah? So we can hit some breakpoints and push some more damage. What do we want in a secondary in here? In theory, Poliwrath needs 3 energy as well, so I probably want my other Pokemon to be a lower investment. Stiggy, thank you for the 4.5 years. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. Golduck and what's his name are 2s. We could play Starmie non-EX. I think non-EX Starmie is pretty reasonable. We could round out with Farfetch'd. We could also play A2 energy is all right. I agree. 1-2 with the 3 is okay. So I think feel unbalanced about this game yet. Not really. The range on things that feel competitive is really wide so far. Genuinely has one of the best balanced base sets I think I've ever touched in a digital card game. I think I'm gonna start on regular Staryu. And I'm gonna round out with ducks and potions here. Or at least a duck. I'm gonna do 2 potions and a Sabrina on my last trainers here. Lapras or Articuno? I'm really not a fan of Articuno. Articuno's like aggressively mediocre when you don't Misty high roll. You should definitely buy all the hourglasses out of the shop. You're gonna have plenty of those tickets. Base Darby is very underrated. Too many people have EX goggles when it comes to the card. 100% agree. EX goggles is a great way to put it too. Alright, above average Misty gaming for our opponent. You've turned my 4 random cards into 3 random cards. Got me. My Misty was slightly worse than theirs. If they have their evolution on curve here, I'm not sure we're going to be able to beat them. Flipping heads on a Misty. Yes, I will have a huge series of beginner guides on the Pocket YouTube channel when the game comes out globally. I want to release those closer to the global release when search traffic will be higher for them, because it's better for YouTube algorithm stuff. Honestly, though, there's really not that much to min-max. It's kind of hard to... The systems are designed in a way that it's hard to mess up what you're doing with the different things they give you. Yeah, global release on October 30th. Oh, this is the same person. Cool, I'll take a rematch where hopefully they don't Misty us instantly. These are over 5 years of magic and now Snap. What's going on, Justiper? Thank you for that very generous tier 2. Hope life's treating you well. Hey, look, our Misty did a thing. Got him. Yeah, now let's see if we can find a Poliwrath, huh? Yeah, I've been skeptical to try Weezing inside full 2-color decks. You just really need a Dark Energy on one. Yes, Pocket does an incredibly good job of onboarding. I think Pocket's gonna introduce a ton of people who have never touched Pokemon TCG to Pokemon TCG before. It's really, really well done. There's our boy. Have us back. So Poliwrath here, 150 Mega Punches for 80, does 20 damage to the opponent's attacking Pokemon when it gets hit. I think similar to how I heard a lot of people say Snap was only popular because it was Marvel, people are going to say this is only going to be popular because it's Pokemon, and people are going to be wrong. I think this game's going to be successful. The IP is going to get people in the door, but the collecting aspects are good, and the gameplay aspects are good. They kept the good bits of Pokemon TCG, and they got rid of the clunky, awkward bits. There are bad Flash Pokemon I can play. What's going on, Grizzlefluff? There are definitely tempo-oriented decks in this game. No instant speed stuff, though. Oh yeah, Koga's worse with 2 colors of energy too is a great call out. I hadn't thought about that. Okay. They red carded me last time we played them, so I want a potion just to get it out here. No energy on their bench Pokemon. And I'm at 1 knockout point. And if I knock out this Articuno, I take 2 points. Because it's, okay, they need a Misty. I'm really surprised they attach energy to their active before they Mistied. They couldn't start with me anyways. This is a concession attack. So this game is first to get 3 knockout points, and these more powerful EX Pokemon, like my opponent's Articuno here, award 2 knockout points when you take them down, so they have some risk associated with them. We have to get the W here by taking that out as our second knockout. Does Poliwrath still counter if the attack kills it? I assume so. I haven't seen that in practice yet. My assumption is yes, though. Yes, I am playing on my Android mobile. I have heard other people say that BlueStacks is not functional for this game, and that other games made by the company that makes this explicitly make it so you can't use them on emulators. It's unfortunate that they have first energy advantage. It's going to be really strong for them. Yeah, Duck, I think Articuno is the worst of the EX birds that exist. Alright, Moltres. How's it gonna be? I mean, I really don't mind playing it on my mobile. Thank you, Moltres. We appreciate your service. I would like to start slapping. This is unfortunately one of the types of matchups where Poliwrath's gonna have kind of a bad time. Because Poliwrath's basic design is that he wants to be able to take a couple of hits and counterattack back, but EX Charizard cracks for 200 points of damage, so he's just gonna end him in one. I didn't use my Professor last turn because I got the basic I needed. Charizard EX has 180 health, I believe. If I recall correctly. Can I play this now? Because there's a world where we'll want a Sabrina next turn. Yep, rewarded. You have room for hand scope? That's wild. Man, look at how good this freaking red card was, chat. What a good use of your resources. Red card is so unplayable. Just embarrassingly so. The old knuckle punch here on the weakness. Good night. Pokemon Pocket brought me back. You're not the only one, Salad Bar. It's been fun seeing a bunch of names from folks that haven't been around in a minute. Thanks for dropping your Prime off again. We're going to be doing a ton of Pocket here. Woo! Woo! And with the old Mega Punch. Little snoot boob there. Hey, welcome back to you two, friars. I think that game's a good example of why people trying to play extra traders in their decks rather than more basics are silly. If the opponent would have had just a non-Moltres, non-Charmander basic instead of Scope and Red card that game, they would have given us a real run for our money instead of getting run over. The number one mistake people with real Pokemon experience are making in this game is in regular Pokemon playing a bunch of traders is really good because the other traders you're playing are adding consistency to your deck. They're Ultra Balls and more ways to reshuffle your hand to draw a new one or discard your hand to draw a new one. And in Pokemon Pocket, when you play fewer Pokemon, you're not adding more consistency to your deck with traders. You're adding stupid stuff like red cards and scopes to look at your opponent's hand randomly in Pokedex. You think there's a deck that's busted up here? And I do not, actually. I think all of the common good EX rush decks that exist are very beatable and similar power levels to each other and have good counterplay. No, Pokedex does not let you reorganize the cards. If it lets you reorganize your top 3, it would be very good. It literally just lets you look at them. If you want what might constitute a hot take, I think Pokedex is better than Red Card. Because with Pokedex, you can at least look at your top 3 and decide if you want to shuffle with a Pokeball. Pokedex, you can look and go, oh, I want to wait to shuffle, or oh, I want to shuffle this turn. It's still not great. I'm still not going to put Pokedex in any of my decks, but at least it could, like, add an element of consistency to your deck. Yes, I can brainstorm and then fetch in this game. That's exactly right. It's like, I can kind of brainstorm and then fetch. In fact, I think I would go so far as to say we're like one more shuffle effect away from Pokedex probably being solid. Oh, this is the all-in Articuno deck, but it's just playing fossils as filler to play around Sabrina. I saw people talking about doing this. That's cute. Honestly, it's probably, yeah, unironically, it's probably better than the hand scopes. They kind of made your hand better. They 100% made my hand better with red card. We were bricked and dead before they red carded us. Now we might have a shot. We might still be bricked and dead just because our deck's not very good. But the only reason we have a chance this game is because they elected to red card us. Alright, we gotta fade a second copy of Giovanni. If we fade a second copy of Giovanni here, we might have a shot. I get to Poliwrath, finish this, and they have no energy on the back one. They are through most of their deck, though, so odds of a second Giovanni are high. They should definitely have 2 Giovannis in their deck. So statistically favor ridiculous here. Yep. What an absolute turd buncher. Just like took the time to hand scope us when they had the deterministic win. The video games change, but the video gamers take, then kill you. Those remain the same. No thanks for you for wasting my time, bud. Get out of here. I've been hand scoped an incredible number of times so far today. It's actually a little bit disturbing. How many times we've been hand scoped today? Oh, Poliwag! Alright, Misty, power up our friend, huh? Misty, you are the reason we can't have nice things. There would be so many nice things in my home right now, Misty, if it wasn't for you. And this is an interesting part of playing. This is the interesting part of playing regular Staryu. I bet they didn't put an energy on their active Haunter because they assumed I was gonna go Starmie EX, knock them out either way. But now I have regular Starmie, and they're not knocked out. I'm still in a good spot, but them playing around the other one. I think this is another thing enough people are doing. I really like these cards that have both EX and regular evolutions. I think there's a lot of value, and I don't have both of them in this deck, but I've been playing a lot of decks that play both. That has felt very solid. We're looking for an evolution for Poliwag here still. On Loki. Hit the Starmie at least. What are the advantages of going first versus second in this game? So going first gives you first evolution advantage. Going second gives you first energy advantage. In general, there are more decks that want to go first than second right now. But there are some that want to go second than first, but there are some that want to go first. Yeah, play draw. Well, calling it play draw is probably not what it should be. We should probably say first versus second because you draw a card on one in this game. For the non-Magic players in the audience, in Magic, you don't draw a card when going first. So first versus second in that game is differentiated by play versus the draw. We've been a Marvel Snap stream for the last 2 years, but we were a Magic the Gathering stream for almost a decade before that, so. They put another energy on Haunter. I wonder if there's a Gengar EX in my future here. Nope. It's good for us. Both sides struggling with their evolutions this set. I don't think I'm potioning just because we get KO'd by a regular Gengar either way. Gengar EX. We need to find. We're not going to be able to. Oh, our researcher will go. We need to find Poliwhirl. We need Poliwhirl this turn. We need to evolve Poliwhirl this turn to then hit Poliwrath the following turn to finish the Gengar. There he is, gamers. This is an EX Gengar, so it's worth 2 knockout points. So if they put Starmie down, I get to put Poliwrath up. Oh, man. We're going to lose to a red card? That would be justice after how much we shit on red card. See, it's so bad, too, because, like, they just as easily could have not had Poliwrath in hand and could have drawn into it. You know, maybe I should have burned the potions to play around it. I could have played both of these, yeah? And then we wouldn't have been 100%, but we would have been close. Oh, they did, you're right, they did play Scope earlier, so they knew. Yeah, I should have. The Scope actually makes it more likely that they're playing red card, right? So I should 100% have burned both potions to play around the red card. Yeah, definitely. It's easy if you are someone who wants to get better at games. It is easy to focus on the fact that I got red carded and missed in that last game. However, you'll never get better if you focus on things that you didn't have control over. The way you get better at games like Pokemon Pocket is to be reflective and look back at the decision points you had and things you could have done differently to influence the variance you experienced. We had someone earlier talk about they felt like they don't have decision points while playing this game. And I think one of the big mistakes people make is that when they reflect, they only reflect on choices they had on like the last turn of the game. And really you need to be thinking way more than that. You need to be thinking about choices you had on turns leading up to it as well. Yeah, Rapidash Blaine could crack our duck here, and then we're in trouble. It's very possible this duck should be Kangaskhan to stall better. I am not playing on an emulator. I have a cell phone in my hand. I think with the Poliwrath draw, we get our Misty on here. Oh yeah, baby. That's great. I only need one. We're not looking for crazy high rolls here. So go ahead and attach. Crack them for 40, and next turn we've got Poliwrath ready to go. No, please, Rad, I miss it. What's Rad? Have you touched Pocket at all, Rad? What's your null equivalent here? Today will be the very first time Snap has ever released a new card. I wasn't live when it released, yes. I can't do it. I might snap on Friday for drops because numbers will be good for drops. I do have kids to feed. But today and tomorrow we're all Pocket all day. To be fair, the new discard card doesn't go in Hella. The new discard card is like a collector discard card. But yeah, it doesn't really have much deck building depth, I don't think. Wet down this fire pony. Yeah, Poliwrath is not Greninja. His ability is only when he gets hit. Do you like your foldable? I don't think I will ever own a non-foldable mobile ever again. I don't know that I would ever buy a Samsung phone again. It is truly absurd that I have a $2,000+ piece of hardware in my hand and it has adverts in its software periodically. You tried Victory Bell. I haven't played Victory Bell, but that's one of our viewer submissions we're gonna get to today. I'm using the Samsung Z Fold 4, which has been a fine piece of hardware aside from the ends. I will probably go back to OnePlus or either a Google device once we get back. Once I'm looking for my next one. There is a tutorial mode in this game, and it's very good. Every time my Z Fold does an operating system update, I have to uninstall 2 to 4 mobile games it added due to sponsored deals. What do you think of iPhones? I think I would never willingly give Apple my money. I also literally have a folder in my, I can actually just show you. I can pull it up after it. I also have a folder of applications that's titled malware. That's literally just a bunch of default Samsung and Verizon bunk that I can't uninstall for my device I paid $2,000 for. Yeah, my last decade's worth of phones before this Samsung were all OnePlus, and they were a lot more pure in terms of what came pre-installed and what you had control over. Greatly preferred that experience. I think we're torched here. I've got time for like one more game with this build before we take an ad break and go on to the next one, so I'm gonna get this one. I'll mulligan here against the Lightning deck and go next. So, like, but here's the thing. For people who are like, well, why don't you like iPhone then? There's like 2 or 3 different Androids that will provide me with the different experience that I want. And that's the reason why Android is good, is because Android gives you options. And yes, some companies and or carriers like Verizon and Samsung make crappy options, but I have the option to have options. It's not just this is how Apple says my thing is going to work, and then that's how it works. I don't talk about this part. I talk about like my background in academia and my time spent playing competitive Magic the Gathering. But another piece of background on myself that some of you should be aware of for this conversation is that I spent a decade as using Linux as my primary operating system and contributed to a number of open source projects during undergrad and grad school, including helping fork and maintain an Ubuntu distribution. Right, we've got some Star U's. Let's get some pressure on this Mewtwo. The question is, do I want to Sabrina them here? I think so. I think so. Even if, so, Sabrina's like this are ones that I like. Because even though they just switched to a different Mewtwo EX here, they're down tempo because their energy is not on the one that's up front now, which matters. Linux in the last decade has come a long time. I remember having to spend hours hacking Firefox to make Netflix work back in the day. It's a far cry from that experience, which is nice. Both Google and Steam pumping a ton of money into desktop Linux helped a ton. Ooh, are we gonna see them double energy and then switch back off this Mewtwo? And we might see them attach plus Gardevoir attach and then switch at 50B. I think that's fine though. They're gonna put me to 40. I'm gonna put them to 110. Or are they just attacking? They're attacking. That's interesting. Misty hit! What a lovely lady. I'm gonna swap these Starmies out to force them to have to use their entire turn to put the Mewtwo up to knock me out. I think we might be dead because I'm only on one Sabrina at this point though. I don't know how I get through this Mewtwo and then get through the next one also. It was not the Poliwrath we needed for Christmas. Even if we hit, we might not have been enough though, yeah? Let's potion here to make it so they have to attach to energy. I think the rating's on the wall at this point. What's the nicest way I can put this, Philip? I think if you feel like you're helpless or your opponent's helpless in a lot of your games of Pokemon Pocket, I would question your statement that you played Magic for 30 years. Because as someone who's played Magic a lot, Magic the Gathering has the most non-games, non-competitive games of any card game by a significant margin. So you're right. There's games where someone stumbles and just kind of gets run over here. But those happen in Magic a ton. It is notorious for those types of games. Yeah, unfortunately, and this is honestly a good example of what I'm gonna say here. It didn't really feel like we had a chance in this game. But that's largely a facet of the fact that our deck and Poliwrath are probably not very good. Poor Poliwrath in particular is a card where if he was ever going to be good, he's going to be good in a game where cards like Mewtwo EX and Charizard EX aren't metagame staples. Poliwrath's text box, stat line, ability, whatever you want to call it. It's ideal in a setup where there's lots of smaller attacks, more 40s, more 70s for 2, less big finishes. Bugbarian, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. And I think one thing people fail to do a lot of the time is they don't understand how to connect, oh, I'm getting unlucky a lot, with, oh, my deck's just not very good or not built very well. Because sometimes you aren't making mistakes and you are just dying, but your deck's bad, so it doesn't matter that you're not making mistakes. Alright, speaking of making mistakes, chat, you made a small one if you're not currently subscribed. You're going to see some adverts, but they're not going to be over any gameplay at least. We'll see you in 120 seconds. And remember, if you want to get a free sub to be advert free here for the next month, be sure to check out our Raid Shadow Legends promo running this week. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We're going to play some Wheezing Nidoking when we return. Oh, yeah, pedal it enough. I think the sweater's got to come off, gamers. I have no idea what Scorn replaced in the collector discard deck. I don't think most collector discard builds are even playing Meek. Most of the critical decision points in Pokemon Pocket come from reading the board and understanding what's going to be mapped out over the next few turns, and acknowledging what you can play around and what you just need to hope doesn't happen to you. And that's another thing when you're picking up a new card game. A lot of having meaningful decision points comes from understanding the metagame and knowing what their output range is. No, I'm not playing Snap till Friday at the earliest. Pretty Nidokigs. Pretty Nidokigs with flares. Thank you for the 23 months. Welcome back. When you said enjoy these ads, I didn't think you were talking to me. Let's practice some Jeff-onomics. Thanks for the 23 months, T-Moose. I'm not even sure that I expect Toxin to be playable. Take a quick snap minute before we finish building this deck. I posted this thing on Twitter this morning, and I think this does a good job of highlighting part of the fatigue / problem with Snap right now. These are Marvel Snap's last 8 card releases. They're almost all bad. And one of the 2 that's not bad doesn't really generate new decks. It just slots into existing decks. And then, as a comparison point, these were Marvel Snap's card releases back at the start of June, looking back at their last couple of months worth of cards then. So, like, part of it could just be a me problem. But I also think part of the problem is that when you're someone who wants to explore new things, Marvel Snap has not been hitting good releases lately. I think is really a big part of my issue as someone who makes content. Yes, the Pokemon types don't translate one-to-one from the video games into TCG. So poison are like Dark, for example. Alright, I think we definitely need Koga in here. I might want a Giovanni and maybe a potion. Nidoking having 150 makes potion feel a little better. I got 2 slots. I usually don't like playing just 4 basics. We can open on Duck or Kangaskhan as well. Bellatrix, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate that. So the problem with Misery, and this will be the problem for Toxin XL, is that Cosmo's approaching a 30% play rate in Marvel Snap. So like it's hard for powerful on-reveal effects that are telegraphed where they're going to happen to actually be good when Cosmo is in almost every deck. Explain what goes into deck building. So generally speaking, you want to find 2 lines of Pokemon that you want to invest in long term. So like this deck's actually a really good example of building. So like you generally speaking want 1 kind of finisher in your deck. A character that has a 3 or 4 energy attack that has a big flourish. And then out in front of that, you want another character or 2 that's a good starter. So Weezing's a great example of a good starter. I think he's probably the best starter in the game. High HP, attacks for 1 energy, puts reasonable damage out. So you want like your first Pokemon or 2 to be something that you put 1 energy on and you start with while you build up your other character in the back line for your big flourish at the end. And then like other good examples of starters that are colorless that go in a lot of things, I play Kangaskhan in a lot of decks because he's colorless, and then similar with Farfetch'd as well. And these cards aren't strictly better, strictly worse than each other. Farfetch'd is less durable, but does more consistent damage and has a lower retreat cost, whereas Kangaskhan is tankier, less consistent source of damage, does 30 on average, but sometimes swings high or low, but notably does not have a low retreat cost. So generally speaking, Kangaskhan is getting knocked out before you switch out, whereas Duck, you can retreat. Honestly, I might coward split them here. I'm not sure exactly which I prefer. Let's try one of each and get a vibe for it, huh? Actually, that's a good point from chat. A tiebreaker here if they're close, and I've done this before. All of the other Pokemon we're playing are weak to fighting types. Maybe we play Duck. Maybe we just play Duck, so we have 2 characters that aren't weak to fighting. Fighting's not super popular, but when you're torn between 2 things, having a tiebreaker be let's differentiate the weakness types we're playing is value. Yeah, let's do. I'm gonna do that. Duck doesn't love going first, but could be worse. Starmie EX is really good when going second. However, that's cracked. Holy. Oh, no other basics is so unlucky. 1 basic in Pokeball and 8 cards. Don't you red card me. Don't do it. What disadvantage is going first, Sam? You don't get to an attach an energy when you go first, which is a big deal. Alright, and this Giovanni is absolutely insane here. It adds 10 damage to my attack, which lets me take out this Staryu. And then notably, this back Staryu doesn't have an energy on it, so unless they're playing regular Starmie, we're gonna get to crack it once before they evolve it. Yes, the advantage for going first is you could evolve faster. So like, Weezing, for example, is a good example of a card that's powerful when going first. Because you can evolve into Weezing and then attack with it on your second turn. I don't think I want a Sabrina, because I think if they have a what's it called, an X speed, we get in trouble. I want to just put damage on the Starmie. I'm gonna find Weezing next turn. I guess we'll put the duck up. I'm probably just supposed to put the coughing up and hope to spike Weezing. I think without the Weezing, we're just dead here. How many Evo lines do you want per deck as a general rule? Generally speaking, you want somewhere between 9 and like 13 You want at least 6 traders in your deck. Is the rule. I think is more of a general rule than like trying to think about it in terms of evolution lines. We're gonna be dead to a Sabrina out of them, yeah? And unfortunately, the Starmie EX has a free retreat cost, so it getting out on 10 here is a big deal. Sooner there to have a character that could survive the one shot. It's worth noting in that instance, I'm gonna be results based, and I'm gonna swap the ducks for kegs. I can't remember the last time we played against a fighting deck. Gengar would have bought us infinite time that game, huh? Those have been 2 Kangaskhan's. Yes, Kogo removes damage from the thing when you pull it back to your hand, not Maggot. That is accurate and expected. Time to queue into a fighting deck. Going second. Kenga loves to go second. Mama's about to put hands on. Put hands on somebody. Lightning energy. I'm surprised they let on Pikachu EX. This is also another card that rewards us for having Kangaskhan over Farfetch, though. This Pikachu EX needs a Giovanni in order to put Kangaskhan out. Yes, Korean. I think there needs to be less Mewtwo specifically in order for Poliwrath to be better. Mewtwo, Charizard's a little less popular. Mewtwo's pretty common. Gives him a really hard time. Oh, I'm gonna take some bit out of the title. FYI, gamers, I have a small backlog and I'm not taking more submissions right now. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5 waiting to be played at the moment. You red carded me and made my hand better. Thank you, opponent. I appreciate your service. Good show. Good showing up. Is so embarrassing. Kangaskhan looking insane here, by the way. Big trade up from the Ducks as local man about to flip 2 tails. There's a good chance I take a week off from posting a best decks roundup. First snap as well, because I'm just not going to be playing enough to have good informed takes on it. The last couple of best decks roundups have underperformed as well, just because interest in snaps at an all-time low. So, spend my time this week putting together my Marvel Snap Year 2 in review video. Their anniversary is on Friday. Yeah, I'll definitely give High Voltage a try. Nope, right on out in the face of Kangaskhan. It's a shame they disappeared. Our hand was real good after that. Our hand was so good after they red carded us. They're gonna put him in a trash can. Check my Wonder Picks really quick before I forget. Soonish. Looking for Frogadaires. Wonder Pick can happen every hour. The recharge on it is 8 hours long, but the new ones come up like every hour or so. I don't know exactly how long. Immersives and crown rares don't show up in Wonder Picks. Some basics here. Not the coughing I wanted for Christmas, but it'll do pig. Can't you spend pack points to get a Frogadier that way? I can! I just, like, I'm not spending pack points to get cosmetics at this point in my career. I'm functionally complete on all the cards. I have all the mechanically unique cards in the game. We're just chasing split cosmetics at this point. Alright, looks like Weezing Dragonite. So the opponent's deck does not have any dark energy in it. It just plays Weezing with the poison to stall. So that way it can slowly build up Dragonite in the back. Keep it on, Kangaskhan. Samaru! Thank you for the almost 2 years. Welcome back. Dragonair. Wonder if we'll see them, Koga here. The backup coughing makes the Sabrina worthless. Yeah. Now, one of the nice things about our deck against Dragonite is that our deck does have a bunch of things with high hit point breakpoints, right? We've got like Weezing with 110, we've got Nidoking with 150. I don't know that this Kangaskhan... This is the downside to Kangaskhan versus Duck, is Kangaskhan's damage output consistently is lower than Duck, so I don't know that it's going to be enough to get through this Weezing before the Dragonite murders us. This thing does 54 times at random. Does a lot of damages. Duck would have been through this Weezing by now. I also would have died to the poison though, so... Yep, there's the Koga. Alright, put all 200 on my active, please. Kill it all, which is sad. Coughing's also sad. Decent shot. This Draco Meteor ends the game, yeah? to only get a single knockout point here. Alright, we just need, we need 2 heads. Mama, can you hear me? Mama, can you punch this dragon? No! And now, it's impossible for them to break at this point. Hang up. All 200 on Nidoking still lost us the game, gamers. Be their third match point. The highest HP in the game. Is Venusaur EX 190? I think 190, yeah. Yes, and Erica and others make her virtual hit point pool quite high. I'm not playing the second coughing out here because if I draw Kangaskhan, I want to be able to have a spot on the bench. The person going first gets to evolve first, so if we draw Weezing next turn, we can evolve and attack with Weezing. Captain Frost, thank you for the 11 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Normally the go-to substitute for Kangaskhan is Duck, but my Dragonite deck is also playing Duck, so not really, unfortunately. Them leading Zapdos here is really good if we draw Weezing. If we don't draw Weezing, we're in a little bit of trouble. Just build it up for the king here on the bench. This does 4 coins and does 50 per heads. And for people that are offering up stage 1 Pokemon as a substitute for Kangaskhan in the deck, our gamer is chatting about you're missing the point. Yeah, so a free retreat here, basically. Gas leak, and then hopefully this is enough pressure to get them to bounce on the Zapdos. Yep, here's the Pikachu. So Pikachu gets to crack us for 90, but then we get to poison and tackle them, and then Nidoking's gonna be set up on the bench to be able to finish this Pikachu EX off, which leaves our opponent on very few resources here. And I'm just holding the Nidoking because I have 2 cards in hand, so they don't want to red card me anyways, and I don't want them to know that Nidoking is guaranteed to be happening here. You know, Nidoking has a 90 damage, 3 energy attack that also poisons. So it does 100 for 3 basically with continuous damage along afterwards. Or more importantly, it's a non-EX Pokemon, so it's a high health, decent attacker that only gives 1 match point when they knock it out. Whereas like this Pikachu EX is very strong, but it's gonna award me 2 points here when I take it off the board. I know we had a couple of clunky games with this, but we didn't. I think this deck's probably pretty decent into like Pikachu and Mewtwo. Mewtwo especially, you get to play into their weaknesses. I don't know how they come back from here. So Raichu needs 3 to deal 140. We only need a single match point to finish this here. The Dragonite build I've been enjoying, Andrew, is simply, what is it? Dragonite with Farfetch'd and Kangaskhan as the starters, just like playing a regular game instead of not. The level up rewards are always the same. Hey, gamer! I like this deck. I like the idea of playing Nidoking independent of Nidoqueen. I think something that could be worth exploring in here too is it's possible you're supposed to play Nidoran female just to be able to add some consistency and draw. Just like grab your Nidoran male out, just so you can get your Nidoking line a little bit more consistently. I can see a world where like you cut the Kangaskhan's and play one of her in like another item, like a potion or an X speed. Just like have that be your 5th basic. Yeah, you could also play a world where you don't play the full Nidoqueen line. Like you play 1 or 2 Nidoran females and like 1 Nidorina and 1 Nidoqueen. Because Nidoqueen's unfortunately pretty mid in the face of not having a bench Nidoking. Yeah, you could also go up a basic too. Is not a terrible idea. You could cut the Giovanni for a Nidoran female. I think those are both reasonable choices. You know what else is pretty reasonable, chat? Taking a short break from gameplay while we run some ads. I'll see you in 120 seconds. We have a play all EXs as our next deck request. So we're gonna take a look at the basic EXs and see what we can fish up here. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. You can show the Dragonite deck. Yeah, it's nothing fancy. It's just Dragonite, Farfetch'd, and Kangaskhan. all tunes on the trainers. Syntax error. Thank you for the 35 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Alright, I've been sitting in the bike chair for a little while. I think it's time to stand up. Pokemon got type switched. Poison and Ghost are not types in this game. 12-point resolution. Yeah, there's just not a good way to show a full deck in the deck editor in this game. It's all super tiny. So it's zoomed in, but it's still super low res. All I'm doing is zooming in on the top of this screen. So it's crap resolution because we just took it and drug it up inside of OBS. The same thing as Pokemon TCG, or is it adapted? It is not the same as paper Pokemon TCG. It's kind of like if you ask the question, how do you modernize Pokemon TCG for the 21st century? The games play quicker, the deck building is different, the match points work a little different. Scissor, are you still hanging out? When you said all EXs, do you mean you just want everything to end in an EX, or you want me to play only basic EXs like Pikachu and Birds? I would consider trying Magic again if I never had to think about lands. Yeah, exactly. Feel free to add lines ending in EX. Okay. I have 5 Moltres EX. What if we play Charizard with Arcanine? Is that too many? I don't think so, right? That seems very reasonable. Thank you for the 17, Husky. I'm having a good time with Pocket. I think that's probably the most reasonable EX-laden deck we can play. I think I want maybe like 2 X speeds and a potion for my traders. You never want to start on a Charmander. Have you had an all-normal type deck? I haven't, just because I don't think there's a compelling reason to ever be all-normal. I think you'd basically always would want... Is the auto deck in Pocket good? It is not. I haven't been doing enough Pocket to get through all the decks I actually want to play that I think are interesting and might be good, to do weird things just for the sake of being weird that are almost assuredly bad. It's okay, we watched Jeff for Jeff. I am super excited to have another game that I can play and we can break 4 digits worth of viewers on. It's been awesome. Having over 1,000 people in here every day for Pokemon Pocket. Appreciate the folks that are here while we explore some other stuff. Oh, that is not a great start for the home team. Growlithe might just be a punching bag this round. You did not, Lakar. Your victory bell request will be our next one. Drawing Moltres EX is actually a punish for not putting the energy up top. Maybe we draw X speed here. Nailed it. Easy game. So, Moltres EX, for people who haven't seen it, is Fire's way to accelerate energy some of the time. Also notable here is that Moltres does not have a weakness to water. She has a weakness to lightning. Also, yeah, can we appreciate this card for a minute? It's gorgeous. So we flip 3 coins here with the Inferno Dance, and for every heads, we get to attach a fire energy to something on our bench. With the goal here being powering up Charizard EX, who has a wonderful, wonderful giant attack here. 200 damages for 4 energy while discarding 2 fire. All right, we're feeling sleepy. Not anymore. Not anymore. You can dance if you wanna. Can leave your cares behind. Oh, we cannot dance, chat. No dancing. Moratorium officially placed on dancing. That's right. We're hitting heads when it really matters, yeah? Moltres! Why, Moltres? Why? You know, I almost made a Footloose reference when I made the dancing comment. I should have. Moltres for Trace Tails. Oh no! Oh shit! That's so many tails in a row. Ugh. They get 2 match points. No, you stay sleepy. You don't deserve to wake up, you stupid Firebird. You can't retreat while you're asleep. No attacks, no retreats. Just big get knocked out energy. Alright, Charizard. I choose you, friend. So, I think the play here... is energy on Moltres, so they can't, what's it called? So they can't Sabrina me and keep me locked in. Yes, you have to put energy on before you attack. Attacking ends your turn. Where's for factor, babe? Smoky tofu and baked beans with a side of chili cheddar mac and cheese. Well, that sounds delicious. I think we're going down to big bazookas in the back, chat. Once he gets up to 5, we're just dead, yeah? Yeah, we needed to not flip 6 straight tails on Moltres in a row. Or wake up the turn before they knocked her out, one of the two. While I'm opening my food here, something that I've not showcased enough on stream for people that haven't been in this client and played with it yet. Let's show you what that Charizard does here. It's kind of sweet. So there are 4 immersive cards in this game currently. And this is one of them. Yeah, I think this is actually the first time I've watched this with sound. I didn't realize there was sound in all of them. It's kind of a bop. That's awesome. Okay, now I need to watch the others with the audio on. Big Yoshi Crafted World vibes. Or Paper Mario? Yeah, Yoshi's Crafted World is similar to Paper Mario. I don't think I have the Mewtwo. Yeah, I would have shown up here. I'm missing the Mewtwo. I have the Pikachu, though. I'm sure you can look up the Mewtwo on YouTube. The last one here. I have. It's Mew in every pack. You unlock the immersive Mew when you unlock the full Kanto Pokedex. So when you have all 150 Gen 1 Pokemon, you get Mew from an achievement. Yes, crowd rares are rarer than the immersive, so this is a crowd rare. These gold back ones are the most rare cards in the game. This is the only one I have right now. And honestly, I think that's good because you want people to actually get the immersives and enjoy and experience them. I was surprised that that's the case when I first learned that this gold backed one was the most rare, but I think letting people actually have the cool experience is good. If I recall, these are like 1 per 500 packs or so, are the odds. And I think these are like 1 per 100 or so, which tracks with how many I've opened. I believe I'm about 500 packs in, and I've got one crown rare, and I've got 3 immersives, which is about statistically average, running a little bit low on the immersives. And then before we dive into games, look at our lovely lunch chat. Some tofu with some beans and some sauce and corn, because sauce makes life worth living. And then some mac and cheese. Freshly delivered to me by Factor, ready to heat and eat. An easy way to support what I do, check them out if you live in the US. Alright, let's play some more. We're gonna win some Moltres flips this time, I can feel it. This game is globally available in your app store on October 30th, 15 days from today. If you're on an Android device, you can install the APK and play it now. You no longer need a VPN. You can also change your app store region in iOS to grab it to New Zealand, but keep in mind that can do some funky stuff to any payment subscriptions you have. Yeah, they disabled the VPN requirement last week. So if you just sideload the APK, you can log in and start collecting your pocket monsters. Like 1 Moltres, please. Unlucky. Another Dragonite turn before we eat it, though. Mac and cheese with the homemade cheese sauce is so delicious. Alright, there's the Moltres. And this is why 2x speed are really important in this deck. You want to be able to pull Charmander or Growlithe back for free when you start on them to put Moltres up. And then our hand's actually stone cold perfect. We just need to go ahead and hit some Moltres flips here. We have both our full evolution lines. My spouse overheard your sauce makes life worth living line and said, damn right, sure does. They know what's up. So Dig prevents attacks done to this Pokemon, but it won't stop my Moltres from ramping my bench. Any Pokemon you're looking forward to begin this game? I really hope Aegislash is good. The game is both currently lacking good Steel Pokemon, and Aegislash is a personal favorite. Alolan Sandshrew is another one. He's on my banner for a reason. Definitely running below average on Moltres so far today. I'm surprised they left there. With my Charizard having 20 points of damage on it, their Marowak could have high rolled it. Oh yeah, Fairy type is a thing in paper Pokemon, right? Fairy and Dragon both exist? It was for a moment, but it's not anymore. Weird. Peso bucks, this prime is cracked. What's going on, DNT? For dropping off your cracked sub this way again. Appreciate it. We're very good at finding Charizard so far this set, which is nice. I also suppose, though, they're a red card deck. Shame this only does 120. Oh, mama, there's the Moltres we've been waiting for, gamers. Howdy do. Again, just looking to charge up for that Crimson Storm. Need one heads in here. Oh, come on, Moltres! If we landed a single heads, we could retreat the Moltres and put the Charizard up and attack next turn. Speed off the top would do it, yeah. One in 7. They're gonna get to knock my Moltres out anyways, so I might as well just let them finish it and get another Inferno Dance off here. And in a canon event here, Charizard gets to melt Articuno. The opponent is likely playing the 2 Articuno 18 trader deck that's going around. It's very mid. Hey, Lightning Archer, thanks for checking out our previous promo. Appreciate you sticking around. Yeah, that's the other part too. Not only does it sound not powerful, but it also sounds incredibly dry. Like why would I want to not really have choices to make in my games? Articuno EX looks really good when your Misty flips a bunch of heads. It looks kind of mid-tier otherwise. I think red card is trash, and the fact that it was in a lot of winning decks from the community tournament hammers home how little people understand deck building in this game. I had someone tell me that Mewtwo was the best deck because it won the first community tournament, and my response to that is anybody who has any card game experience worth anything would tell you the aggro deck that's easy and obvious to build winning the first tournament in that card game is expected. You expect the aggressive decks that don't have nuance and mostly build themselves to be very good while people are figuring things out. And I'm not saying it's bad. It's almost assuredly competitive. I'm just saying that's the expectation, that like a deck like that should be good the first time you start playing a game. Moltres! Oh, come on! I needed one more here. That's so unlucky. We've rolled so low with this card on every one of these interactions. If I would have hit in 2 there, maybe I'm supposed to put on the Moltres just in case I top deck the X speed, probably. Yeah, I was gonna load up the other Moltres for attacking, but I need another energy to retreat too. I don't know, I think I messed up. I think we're probably torched if we don't find Charmeleon next turn. Well... Nah, Arcanine's not gonna be enough. I needed the Charmeleon. Any good Aerodactyl decks? I think Aerodactyl is actually kind of okay into things like Charizard, but it's pretty mediocre into... It's pretty mediocre into things like Pikachu aggro, and probably only okay against Mewtwo. I think stage 2 Pokemon would have to be more common for Aerodactyl to be good. All right, Moltres on the lead. We should have Growlithe. We'll probably find a Charmander with these balls. We have the energy advantage going second. Is Gyarados bad? I think, unfortunately, Gyarados is not good. I would be really surprised if the best Misty decks are playing cards where you have to hit with them. I think Misty is best suited alongside 2 energy cards, or things that have good 2 energy attacks to start them attacking sooner. Charmeleon. Yeah, things like Starmie EX, Golduck, Tentacool. I think those are some of the best Misty payoffs overall. Looking for their Mewtwo EX here. There it is. Ooh, they're playing multiple basics. Like Kangaskhan. She's good at being punchy. No! Please don't turn my 3 cards into 3 different cards. Oh, no! Now I have a Charizard in addition to a Charmeleon! Crap! They got me on the ropes. No! Please, stop! Curse you, red card! What if I do this? Is this too aggro? I think I want to lead Arcanine here. And then we'll finish with Charizard. The Krylia in the back means I think I have to pivot my plan. So I was gonna X speed back and put Arcanine EX up and take a match point, but because they evolved to this, it means this has the ability to side drive next turn. So I think the play is just stay the course here now. I need to have Charizard ready to go, basically, when I put Arcanine up. So now the plan is, if they If they put the Mewtwo up, we can finish the Mewtwo. And if they don't put the Mewtwo up, we can pull the Moltres back and then get our first knockout point with Arcanine. And then Arcanine threatens to one-shot anything that's not Mewtwo. And if they put Mewtwo up to take out Arcanine, we can then Charizard them. The Arcanine edition honestly feels real good in here. I like it. I like it a lot. Yeah, I don't know why they put a second energy on Ralts. That's strange. So, Arcanine one-shots any of their non-EXs, and if they put this Mewtwo up and put down the Arcanine, I get to put Charizard up and put down the Mewtwo. So, take your 2 match points, but then we're done here, gamer. This game had a ton of great choices in it, huh? That felt really solid. Take that one down. $200 damage is too much. Disagree. 200 damage is the right amount. You should just spend less time dawdling around and you should apply pressure sooner. What a good pupper indeed. Our end goal this hour is the most powerful money can buy. We're going to do a Twitch bounty board. We're going to check out the official Heretic trailers here. Thanks for hanging out and supporting my content for a few minutes with this.
Good afternoon. Mr. Reed, are you interested in learning more about the Church of Jesus Christ?
Yeah.
Wow. No, you read more than we do. No, seriously, Mr. Reed. Mr. Reed.
Well, ladies, I think it is time.
Time for what?
Time for enlightenment.
Oh. Mr. Reed?
Welcome.
We need to return to the church.
If you aren't ready to leave, you'll have to exit through the back of my house.
So which door?
It's a simple choice, but it should not be made simply. Belief or disbelief.
What happens if we choose the wrong door?
It's not going through.
What do you think he wants? I think that we're being studied.
This house is an escape room, chat. People pay a lot of money to go through escape rooms. He's giving them one for free.
Ask him for help.
It doesn't matter what you say to him.
So you have to go dun in order to go hoot.
I beg your pardon? The only way out is through. Is this the game?
High five.
From now on, we challenge him.
For the rest of your lives, there will be before you chose, and there will be after.
Ladies, verbally acknowledge, please.
What have you been looking for? What have you found?
Scary. You figured it out yet?
November 8th! But wait, hold on, there's one more. I appreciate everybody sticking through. They gave us 2 for this one. We'll be back to Pokemoning in just a second.
Hi, good afternoon, ma'am. Are you interested in learning about our Savior, Jesus Christ? Hi.
Good afternoon.
Hi, are you
My name is Sister Barnes, and
Oh my gosh. Are you interested in learning more about the Church of Jesus Christ?
Come on in.
We can't come inside unless another woman is present.
My wife is home. Does that count?
Great.
You like pie?
Yeah.
My wife has pie in the oven.
I could tell that you are a very spiritually curious person.
Yeah, I'm gonna go out on a limb and suggest his wife is not in the house.
I think it is good.
To be religious, to find your faith in a doctrine you actually believe.
Well, our work here is done.
I will go.
She could be in the house, but not be alive. I mean, well, technically that's not a lie then. Might be under the house.
And check on the pie.
So sweet, silent angel.
can you fit through this? You're crazy. We just need to go home.
I won't keep you if you wish to leave. But I want you to choose which door to go through based on your faith.
What does this have to do with us leaving?
Everything.
I think that we're being studied.
Yeah, I think this is a much better trailer.
It will make your hearts beat faster. It may even make you want to die. Do not be afraid. You will witness a miracle.
I like that we've fully figured out that the best way to have horror films exist is by having humans be the villains. Humans are truly the most terrifying thing possible. Appreciate the folks that stuck through our couple minutes of a bounty board ad. Get back to the Pokemoning, shall we? Anecdotally, most of our matches have been into this Staryu, Misty, Moltres, or Articuno thing. And they flip 3 heads on Misty, so we leave. Honestly, and I know that this maybe sounds a little bit sarcastic, but I truly prefer my bad variants happen 30 seconds into a game than my bad variants happen after turn 6 with Hella putting cards perfectly onto the board. Like one thing I've come to appreciate in Pokemon Pocket is that, like, while there are coin flips, a lot of the key coin flips tend to be front loaded. Or game 5 of Infinite Conquest, yep. Are there traditional archetypes in Pocket like aggro, control, mid-range, etc.? 100%. In fact, I think all of the decks that the community thinks are good right now, they only think they're good because they're easy to find aggressive decks. Like this one. This one that we're playing is a good example of an aggressive deck. You have a very linear, straightforward game plan. Yeah, full global release that you can just install from the App Store October 30th. However, you can install it now with a minimal hoop to jump through. They got rid of the VPN requirement. So you can sideload it with just an APK file on Android, or you can change your Play Store or your iOS location in their store. Above average Misty hit. Alright, let's see if we can match with Moltres. Because we might, if our Moltres runs hot, we can actually keep up with this. Our Moltres has been colder than ice so far today. Okay. All right. I need an X speed of 3 shots at one of our 2. Swing and a miss. I think I'm gonna lose because I put energy on the Arcanine last turn. I need a really big high roll on the Moltres. Yeah, if I would have put all of my energy in on the Charizard, we'd have won this, right? I'd have put Charizard up with 4 next turn. I'd have pushed him to 5. We'd have one-hit KO'd the Articuno. If I would have found the X speed, putting energies on Arcanine would have been fine, but I couldn't know that we were going to get Charmeleon instead of X speed. Alright, we've been on this one for a little bit. Let's build our next viewer request here, huh? The Wonder Pick system is unique to this, as far as I'm aware, Stripling. I've never played another game that has that in it. I might keep this one actually and try some more of it later. I already posted a Charizard highlight. Yeah, well, we'll rebuild it if we decide I want to revisit. Arcanine felt good inside of Charizard, though, I will say. Enjoyed that inclusion. You're losing your card gamer touch. Need to say this is rigged, not I made a mistake. Yep. Apologies. All right, we have a request for Victory Bell Arbok. Snake has quickly become one of my favorite cards in the game. I don't know how I feel about Victory Bell. She's a design that reads like she should be powerful, but she's also a stage 2. So this forces a basic benched Pokemon to the active spot and then cracks for 60 for 2. This is mostly for science. I want to see how Victory Bell plays. Are you married to the Arbok as the second, or could I play Greninja as the second? Looker. If you're primarily interested in Victory Bell. I like the idea of Greninja helping you finish things, I think. Two stage 2s can be a little sketchy, but I think when you're playing all one prize things, it's mostly serviceable. So, I think I want Kangaskhan on the opener, and then that leaves me with 1 slot for another supporter, probably an Erica. There aren't any good 1-energy grass attackers, right? It's like just Scyther. And I think I want it to be colorless if I'm 2 types. I'm just got hits for 4. It's a stage 1 though. I can't play 2 stage 2s in a stage 1. I'm not even sure you could realistically play 2 stage 2s. So it's so many slots. Farfetch seems good with Victory Bell's ability. So, it's notable that Victory Bell is not, what's her name? Is not Pidgeot. Victory Bell's ability only works while it's in your active slot, is noteworthy. I might change back to the beginner queue. Almost every game we've played in the non-beginner queue has been this 18 prize Articuno deck, and the games are just really dry and the same every time. Just like flip your Misty coin and we'll skip playing the game. Yes, Victory Bell lets you choose what you're putting up, which is powerful, but it also only naps basics. I'm just giving up this knockout on the front one. Someone said I've only been queuing into Pikachu EX. It's not that I mind queuing into EX Pokemon. It's that this deck very specifically only does the exact same thing every game, which makes the gameplay not particularly exciting. Wow. I don't think there's anything we can do. I'm done. Yeah, the details on trading are the most important piece of information I hope we get before launch happens. Trading being implemented in a reasonable way is going to be really important for mitigating the low roll variants that the opening booster packs can have. Frogadair is lovely. I think there's any reason to Professor Uriah both my basics I want to start with. Just play around the red card everybody's playing. I feel like you put words... Yeah, I even feel like you put words into my mouth with your statement, Crystal. I said very specifically I didn't want to queue into one singular deck because that deck doesn't have dynamic gameplay. And then you said what will make battles not feel stale. So I did not say battles feel stale. I said one particular deck generates uninteresting games because it does the same thing and largely gets decided based on Misty flips. Which is very different from the gameplay is all stale and needs changes to not be. The grass, yeah? So they cracked me to 20? Oh, interesting. Yeah, I think Greninja Alakazam's actually my favorite deck I've played at the moment. A similar core to this, only with Alakazam in the Victory Bell slot. Definitely gonna finish off old Saiyan Shrew here. If you think you have nothing else to put in your deck slot other than red card, your deck is misbuilt horribly. Every single time I build a Pokemon Pocket deck, I feel like there's 8 other cards I want to include that I don't have room to include. I don't know. I don't know what you're doing that you think you don't have deck slots, but something is very wrong. And here's the real downside to playing a 2-color deck. We've had 4 water energy in a row now, so I can't even plan to switch to Victory Bell and get attacking with it. One of the big questions in my mind about 2-color decks in general is the juice worth the squeeze? Is the consistency you give up from always having the color of energy you need worth the fact that the power level trade-off you're getting for being in 2 colors? Yeah, I think they either need to adjust how unlucky you can get never seeing one of your colors, or we need some kind of trainer card that, like, changes the top color of your deck to the top color of your energy zone to something else. I think that's probably fine, just like a non-supporter trainer that's like, change the top energy in your energy zone to a different color in your deck. Alright, our 5th energy is finally going to be another grass. It's probably going to be our first grass, so that sounds lovely. We'd like to water shuriken this, and then Big Mama's going to put up for 16. It's going to be great. Get him. I have 4 immersive Charizard and 0 Starmie and 0 Greninja. Oh, see, that's why trading's gonna be important. Mitigating the statistically unlikely is going to be pretty important. So I can always hit this active Dodrio with Water Shuriken next turn should this Kangaskhan only flip 1 head. And if I flip... If I flip 2 heads, I don't need to hit it. So we can hit the back one so that way when Big Mama high rolls here, we're teed up to finish the back one next turn as is. And thanks to whoever cleared level 12 in the raid promo. Be sure to slide into my DMs with a screenshot of your account to claim a gift sub to the channel. Appreciate that. And that game we just never wanted to play Victory Bell, right? Maybe we shouldn't be playing Greninja with it because Greninja's just a carry. We'll see. Let's try at least one more and see if it feels compelling to do anything. I'm not sure. I think there's a chance Victory Bell might be okay. I think the 2 color requirement might be a little much. Yeah, Victory Bell EXeggutor sounds pretty solid. You like lead on EXeggutor as starting damage while you build her up. What does Victory Bell do? She forces a basic up to your opponent's active slot, but she has to be your active in order to do it. Alakazam Greninja highlight will be up tomorrow morning. No real reason to Professor's research here. Not looking for anything. Already have Froakie and Bellsprout set up. The least significant payoff. If you're asking me for what I think the worst card in the game is currently, I believe that answer is probably Snorlax takes that crowd. How is the mod station on Pokemon? More similar to a traditional card game where you spend money to open booster packs. You want a small overview of the economy that we know so far, my thoughts on it, check out this gameplay and economy review here. Them not having an X speed to pull the Charmander out here is real good for us. Put some behind it energy. I don't think there's any basics left in my deck, but we'll just burn this to make sure it doesn't get red carded back in. Thank God, Battle Moose. It's for the 5 months. The rarity on God Packs. I believe the God Packs are 1 in 2,000, I saw. Yes, there's a dedicated Hooglandia Pokemon Pocket channel on the YouTube side. I'm still live streaming Pocket on the Jeff Hoagland channel, but all the edited Pocket content's going up in its own dedicated spot. God Packs. You get 5 full art cards in them that are all the top 4 rarities. The official term is rare pack, sure. Except for their lack of X speed. They notably don't have... You know, Kangaskhan might be the wrong lead in this deck too, because having a high retreat cost means... My record on Kangaskhan misses is 9, by the way. 9 in a row. Kangaskhan having a high retreat cost means we can't swap her out and easily get Victory Bell up when it's up your tune. I am not using an app to share my screen. I am using a physical capture card / cord. Basically, all of the screen mirroring applications that are software based have some amount of lag. Yeah, you have to jump through some hoops, but you can definitely spend money on this game. Yeah, I think we're just done at this point. Our finisher, and this is one of those spots where I mentioned Alakazam was my favorite thing to pair with Greninja. Imagine this Victory Bell on my bench is Alakazam. We would just get to absolutely murder this Charizard after he showed up and knocked out our first thing, right? I'm gonna tap an ad roll, and then we haven't been playing this one this long, but I think the 2-color Victory Bell is bad. So I'm gonna build 1-color Victory Bell and play a few games with that before we write the card off fully. I want the last Erica if I'm gonna play I'm gonna play all grass. I probably don't need Sabrina with Victory Bell. Cope. Honestly, Venomoth and Execute are both pretty good. Pretty good opening attackers. Play Dodrio so he can pivot to Victory Bell quicker. I think the higher damage from Execute is good. Yeah, exactly, the card. That's still a question mark in my mind if Victory Bell is worthwhile at all. There are cards like Brock in this game that can make two-color decks work better. Just Brock and Misty right now. I feel like Lilligant, it has to only be good into or with Venusaur EX, and when I played it with Venusaur EX, I was kind of unimpressed. I'd rather just Exeggutor. Barrett, thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Why not evolve? Genuinely asking. Because I can't evolve on the first turn. Why put the word genuinely in front of asking? Is the alternative disingenuously asking? A weird quantifier to include. So, Exeggutor here always does 30, flips a coin to do 30 more. So it's 45 on average. So it's like Kangaskhan, but better. Yeah, Exeggutor is a stage 1 more consistent Kangaskhan. I've liked Exeggutor a lot in the grass decks I've played. Feels very, very strong. I also think Exeggutor is one of the examples where I think the non-EX is often better than the EX. In large part due to the fact that you're never retreating this 3 retreat cost thing. So you want to only be giving up 1 point on your first Pokemon you're leading on. Hank, we're dead, gamers. I needed to hit my other execute here. So that way the Blastoise. Oh, I guess the Blastoise is gonna one-shot me anyways with 2 more energies, yeah? You play both executes a deck? Yeah, definitely. I've definitely done that. A lot of the execute decks I've played are playing 2 regular and 1 EX, so you can play the EX late. Weeping Bell last turn would not have won because I only have 1 knockout point, right? So even if I would have gotten to Victory Bell this turn, I would have been able to knock out the Farfetch, but have only got me match point 2. You know, VPN to play Pocket, you do not. Yes, Destiny Cloud, that's exactly correct. Is there an hourglass limit? I don't believe so. If there is, I'm gonna bump into it eventually. I'm sitting at over 100 at the moment. Because I have all the mechanically unique cards, so I don't really have an incentive to get more. Someone said Weezing is so much better than Venonat. Yeah, in Venomoth. In the context of what's it called existing. Oh, the opponent messed up and forgot to remove Dark Energy from their Dragon deck. LOL. What a gamer. That's fine. They don't. Speaking of Weezing, they don't have him anyways. So. Yeah, Beedrill's a card I want. So the problem with Beedrill isn't that Beedrill isn't good. I think the problem with Beedrill is you don't really have a good thing to set up behind it. Because, like, the thing about having a good one energy attacker is you need a second thing that's worth putting energy on that you kind of set up while your one energy attacker does the work to start. Maybe well, and so here's the thing. So Poe just said Vileplume disagrees. Vileplume and Venusaur are very difficult to play with another two-stage card. So what you kind of need in order for Venus or Beedrill to be good is you need like a 3 energy payoff that's a stage 1 from a pure game theory perspective. Yeah, like, the closest thing we currently have in the game, yeah, Wigglytuff. If I wanted to build Beedrill, I think I would start with Wigglytuff EX. Yeah, what Beedrill really wants to potentially be good, I think, is a good EX stage 1 grass Pokemon with, like, a 3 energy attack. That's the like, pieces of a good pocket deck are you want 2 Pokemon that attack for 1 to 2, and then 1 finisher that attacks for 3 to 4. You could play like Beedrill, Wigglytuff EX, and then like Duck or Kangaskhan as your other starter alongside it. That sounds fine. Not good, but fine. This card's okay. It's a little bit on the weak side. Only 80 HP. There's not a super compelling reason to play it over regular Marowak at the moment. It's a fighting type Raticate. Yeah, basically. A lot of the other deal 40 for 1 stage 1s have more than 80 HP. The breakpoint on this poison is not great for us either. We're probably dead. Alright, this Marowak EX is about to flip 9 tails in a row, gamers. I can feel it. I can feel it in my bones! I mean, statistically speaking, once you have most of the cards you want out of a pack, it makes sense to move to the next pack and then just spend currency to buy them. But again, the strictly optimal thing to do is never spend your pack points and always hold them, because you could always open those cards. Don't optimize the fun out of your video games, gamers. Spend your resources on things that spark joy. maybe sitting on a pile of resources like a dragon makes you happy. If that's the case, then do that. Alright, we're gonna retire this pile of cards. We have a request for a different EXeggutor deck up next, actually. EXeggutor Greninja is the deck build request for our next viewer submission. Which, I do like both of those cards. Poor Victory Bell does not seem particularly good. I think I hit full art EXeggutor EX. I'm gonna put one EXeggutor EX in this one. My frogs. There's my frogs. Yep. Oh, I got rid of the executes by mistake. I was like, why do I have so many deck slots? Just executes out. And I probably want some ducks. Got 2 slots. I think I definitely wanted Erica. We'll play Sabrina and a retreat, I think, as well then. Are we out of deck submissions? No, I have two more after this still. So we'll clip it along still. Hang on, Far-Fetched while going second is Lovely. Far-Fetched likes going second, EXeggutor and Frogadair like going first. Yeah, this board is quacked, chat. Absolutely ducked up. But a containment lead, the ducks have escaped. Absolutely quackers. This is not Pokemon TCG Live Blad. This is a new Pokemon card game called Pokemon Pocket. It is a modernized version of Pokemon TCG. They'll be releasing globally at the end of the month. Back the duck up and let EXeggutor crack the Far-Fetched. And then Sandslash takes 2 turns to punch through 130. So hopefully that gives us time to get Greninja set up. It says a weakness to grass. So we'll be hitting for 50 to 80, which is nice. How many hits do you look for in a Wonder Pick pack in order to try? It depends on how many cards I'm missing from a single booster set. I have one Erica in my deck, Steric. We do not have room for potions, I don't think. So this heads here actually kind of matters. If I hit the heads, Farfetch can finish next turn. Unlucky. I think it undersells how different this game is to call it simply a simplified version of TCG Live. I would say it is a modernized version of the Pokemon TCG that plays faster. Alright, and now we're actually in a pretty good spot here. So I get to put Frogadier out here. We'll fish someone up with a Pokeball. The Farfetch'd is gonna crack the Sand Slash down to 10. And then next turn, Greninja finishes the active Sand Slash, getting us our second match point. And then we'll get to put 60 on someone in the back while having 120 HP Greninja. Oh, you know what? I shouldn't have put the Execute up. The Execute means I'm gonna lose to a Sabrina. I should have left just Frogadier on the bench. It's one of those key decision points, playing or not playing your basics, whether or not what the board state match points look like to play into Sabrina. If I draw an Exeggutor, we get around my mistake, but I shouldn't be in a spot where I need to draw it. Let's see if we can get lucky here. Nope. Lose to a Sabrina, I could have played around it. We could have also just beaten them by drawing a Sabrina of our own, but, you know. I would say never lucky, but I made a mistake. What's going on, White Sticks? Afternoon? Wouldn't it be better to hit the Sand Slash in the back for 20? No, I'm gonna hit it for 60. Sabrina creates so many interesting decisions for both players. 100% agree. And then I lost the game because I made a mistake. Imagine that, chat. Imagine having player agency in your video game. Couldn't possibly be me. Couldn't possibly be us having player agency. Ah, they just sniped you. Yep. We are going first. Oh, it's an Exeggutor EX, which I don't love. But I have the Grass Energy and I have the Erica, so I think we're leading on it. I like that I get to see my starting energy in a two-color deck before I commit to who I'm putting up front. I don't love starting on an EX because it means they get 2 knockout points if they take it down. I will not be playing Snap today for the new card release. I might play Snap on Friday for drops. I haven't decided yet. I will be doing only Pokemon Pocket today and Wednesday, and I won't be live at all on Thursday. I have a prior commitment to tend to. Roki! Lovely. punch. Did they announce when High Voltage goes live for Snap, by the way? Does it go live with the 1-year anniversary, or is it not live till next week? It goes live tomorrow. Okay, cool. So I'll have a new game mode to play on Friday. Get this in while the getting is good. Another coin flip here like a professional. Ooh, easy. Excited to see non-step cards being played. I'm doing well. Thank you for the almost 5 years, Drath. Life is good. Sometimes leading on EXeggutor EX is enough. What are they copying people for, not my dance? Oh, because of the split issue? Going first, and we have a grass energy on one. We're winning the 50-50 on execute energy on one a lot, which feels good. Feels good, man. None of our 3 executors here. Execute definitely competes with Weezing for my favorite stage 1. Series drops are coming in December. Oh, good. I'm sure that'll stop the complaining about that. Narrator, it did not. Snoop Chat, he's so good. Just actual, just like game-winning Snoop Boops on the spot. Averaging 45 for 1 is so strong. This build's been rocking, gamers. A person who submitted it said this has been their favorite thing to play so far, and I see why. EXeggutor is a really solid front line for Greninja. Cracking them for 40 here. We'll give up a match point when they knock out the duck, but without a potion, the EXeggutor is guaranteed to take a prize back. And they need to have a bench Pokemon or they're done. No! What if they shuffle me into a Greninja? And pretty unlucky they made my hand only a little bit better instead of a lot better. Yes, all of the Kanto Pokemon are currently in pocket because this game is huge millennial bait. You know, they know which generation opens their wallets for mobile games, chat. Hook, line, and sink us. We are ready to be farmed. Did playing Execute EX guarantee to this round? No, Execute EX is only 40 plus 40, so I needed to flip a heads either way. What was that, 50? Gen 1 Pokemon enjoyers are at a point in their lives where they have wallets. Yeah, exactly. Still missing Greninja, huh? Sometimes that's just how it goes. Insert wall plug. You know, it's funny, that brief pause there was me messaging my manager asking for updated URLs for the extra wallet promo. We're supposed to run some of those tomorrow, actually. I've been doing once a month with them. There's my lovely Greninja. Finish this dork on the bench. This combo of cards actually feels real good, chat. I'm liking the executes as the lead for the frog. I'm sure there will be some games where we don't start grass. It will be a little bit sad, but you get to know which energy you're starting on when you put your active up, which has a lot of value. I picked up a bunch of the extra wallets last time you were at a promo for my group set, and they turned out to be awesome gifts. Awesome, Johnny. Alright, so we're at 2 match points here. So even if we lose some sleep rolls here, the Greninja is going to go ahead and finish this Lapras on the bench. Yeah, I think Hitmonlee's super solid. Let's use the QR codes for the real-life Pokemon TCG packs. It won't, actually. Or at least not to my knowledge to start. Energy up here, just so we have the option to retreat. I don't really have anything else that needs energy at this point. Imagine losing a coin flip. Couldn't be me. Losing coin flip sounds like it's for people who are unluckier than I am. I am a professional. That's also one of the reasons why I like EXeggutor. It feels really good even when it misses most of the time. And then when it hits, it's just like, oh yeah, this is real good. Speaking of real good, all of my subs are real good during this ad break. Everybody else will see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Subscribers, you're actually going to look at a chair for a couple of minutes. I'm going to run to the bathroom. BRB. Aratog! Thank you for the 76 months. Welcome back. We're leveling into the AM shirt, my pajama pants. BRB. Put the deck list on screen. Yeah. Enjoy. Is live basically dead? No. Pokemon's digital client that mirrors their paper game has basically never been super popular in terms of content and has always basically existed exclusively for their more hardcore grinders. I doubt they're gonna end support for it anytime soon. It's gonna be there for people that want a true paper Pokemon experience in digital. We're going second. Farfetch'd is so good when going second. I will say one thing I hope Pokemon Pocket mirrors from Pokemon TCG Live is I think a theme deck queue would be a great addition to this game. I know it's one of the things they did in their regular client that was really, really good, and I would love to see here. No basics here is really sad, especially when we're playing so many of them. It's only one basic out of 6 and 2 Pokeballs and 8 cards is play. Dodge a red card, we can dodge a ball. What feature just say? A theme deck queue where you would load up with a pre-built deck and play against other people also only playing pre-built decks. Really? I'm just gonna have to take another hit here? It is. Lovely. So, I want to draw more than one basic here, so I'm gonna research before I Pokeball. Because researching before I Pokeball increases the likelihood I draw a basic. Says the man as he curls up silently and cries to himself. 2 basics, 2 Pokeballs in our top 12. Yep. So our remaining 8 cards are Pokeball, Execute, Frogadair, 2 Exeggutors, or sorry, Froakie, 2 Exeggutors and 1 Frogadair. We could actually lose this to a Gardevoir here because of how bad we've drawn. Oh, wow. Alright, we need to draw Froakie. We need to draw any basic next turn. We need any basic, chat. My body is ready to draw the 1 Frogadair. Froakie! Did they finally find Mewtwo EX is the question. Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. Gosh, we might actually win this game. What a funky game of Pokemon Pocket. Did you want to save Execute? No, I can't attack with Greninja next turn because I don't have water energy. I need to put the Execute out so I can evolve it into EXeggutor. %100% need to put it into play here. We are probably going to be Sabrinaing up this Mewtwo, yeah. Yeah, our next turn is looking like Retreat, Evolve to Greninja, Sabrina up the Mewtwo, and then start cracking with the regular EXeggutor. How do we change energy? It's random every turn, which is the risk of playing a 2-color deck. You get to know what your energy is the following turn, but sometimes like this, you just get all of the same one a bunch in a row. We might be okay here despite this. Sabrina up this Mewtwo so we can start chunking it. And remember, this Mewtwo is an EX, so it's worth 2 match points. So if we can get through this, we get the win. The Krillia means we're probably dead. If they have Gardevoir for next turn, the Mewtwo EX gets to one-shot my EXeggutor and take their last match point down. Oh my gosh, it's just another grass. Maybe I should have just killed that so I didn't have to play around this. Would have only been 1 turn. Whenever we talk about the energies in this game, someone inevitably suggests they should just make them alternate, and I think it's a really good example of why the average gamer is not a good game designer. It's obviously an explicit, intentional design decision that you don't consistently have predictable energy in this game. They want there to be a risk associated with playing a 2-color deck. I think having a risk associated with it is free, but they should probably put some type of lower bound on the variance. They don't have the second Gardevoir here, so we have a shot. If we draw Frogadier next turn, we're in it to win it. Because Frogadier means I get to triple Greninja this thing. Unlucky. They're conceding? They saw the water energy and they bailed. That's so good. Yeah, I think there should probably just be some type of pity where you can't get the same energy 4 turns in a row or 5 turns in a row or whatever it is. Just lower bound it. Don't guarantee they go back and forth. Fails, chat, that when I block someone on Twitter for saying something deeply awful and often racist, they have a blue check mark next to their name. Elon Musk has really made a heck of a platform. Opponent! Our opponent DC'd, that's sad, our hand's so good. Never mind, they made our hand better. Thanks about it. Appreciate you. As is your Pokemon given right to improve the hand of your opponent. Ah, red card. Ah, just red card things, video gamers. Unironically, leading on Duck is one of the best things you can do against this Pikachu EX deck. Just like instant, insane pressure. Hard slaps, chat. Greninja is weak to lightning, unfortunately. I'm having a wonderful day, Quinoptic. Life's good. We're gonna need a leak slappy mode. We are gonna need a leak slappy mode, aren't we? Are we double potioning? Okay. Holy, our hand is so good! You'll note that I didn't play the execute last turn because I explicitly wanted to leave room on my bench for a second Greninja potentially. Pew pew! It's probably the game, chat. Nice Pikachu EX. Nice Pikachu EX, gamer. This is damage based on the number of benched electric Pokemon they have. So that knockout there is worth way more than just a match point. It makes their primary attacker markedly worse. I'd really like to dedicate this game to my opponent, though. It wouldn't have been possible without their red card. So thank you to everyone's insistence out there on making that unplayable card a thing that they put in their deck. And it's honestly extra offensive that people are putting red card in their deck because there's so many good actual trainers you can put in your decks. Like every time I build a deck, I'm like, man, I wish I could put some more trainers in here. That would be great. Are people playing red card over things like Potion XP? I mean, they have to be, right? There's only 20 deck slots? Yeah, more. I always want more Giovannis and Sabrinas and X-Speeds and Potions. Like, all of those are such good utility cards. So we're done here then. Oh, no water energy, no problem. Didn't even need it. So long, bud. Good night. Why was the card of the game executed and not red card? LOL. Oh my goodness! Today's been an incredible day. Just fantastically good, fun games. This pile of cards is sweet. We're one coin flipped heads away from taking out this Pete Lily on turn 2, gamers. Alright, one snoot boot, please. Hey, Mogwai, saw you've been doing a bunch of Pocket. Hope your stream went well. You're playing some Greninja EXeggutor. It's been a fun afternoon. And our Exeggutor might as well say deal 60 for one. It is on fire. There is in fact water energy in our energy zone. We're on like 6 straight grass in a row between this game and the last at this point. Alright, the Lilligant powering up the Bulbasaur in the back could be scary. If they have the Venusaur EX on curve from here, we have a real game. A little punished for filling my bench up here. I think it was right to get the second Greninja line going. Maybe the Farfetch'd was premature. Bench management is definitely something you need to think about in these piles. Are there any other 60 for ones other than Kangaskhan and EXeggutor? That's a good question. I think the answer is no. Do they have the Ivysaur is the question. No Ivysaur is really good for us. It means we've got a shot here. We're still missing our Greninjas. Fat heads matters because it means if we peel Greninja, Greninja's activated ability for 20 finishes the Lilligans here. Is that 3 heads in a row? No, I flipped tails in the middle. I want to just finish this one, I think. Can 2 Greninjas both activate their abilities at the same turn? They can, yeah. Yeah, so the reason to get the second one building up. We've been a little unfortunate, but the opponent's also been bricked here too. It's just our setup Pokemon, for lack of a better term, are better than theirs. This has gotta get me a Greninja, right? Assuredly. There's the Master Frog. Clean things up for us. For anybody coming and hanging out for Mogwai's raid, appreciate it. I'm gonna be doing Pokemon. For a long time, I've been primarily focused on Snap, but we're still snapping on occasion. We're doing kind of the multi-game thing like Mogwai's been doing here. I do have a completely dedicated Pokemon Pocket YouTube channel, so if you've been enjoying this latest variation of digital Pocket Monsters, be sure to check that out. Got a bunch of deck guides up there, as well as an early review of Pocket if you want an overview of how the economy and thoughts on the gameplay work. And as we ramp up into the full global release at the end of the month, I'll have a bunch of different series of guides up there for different things. That's a good one. I think I Sabrina them to play around Giovanni. Because I lose the game on the spot to this duck with Giovanni. They plan to add content to the game with the global release. We currently have nothing communicated about the future of Pokemon Pocket other than it releases globally on the 30th. We do not know content, schedule, balance changes, bans, or card text changes, none of it. Hopefully no more on that soon. There is no competitive ranked mode, and I truthfully, genuinely think it's one of the best decisions they've made about this game. maybe, I'm gonna hold my breath a little bit on this one, but maybe the lack of a ranked mode at launch will teach gamers to play games for fun rather than having their lizard brain get tied to an arbitrary number going up that ultimately doesn't matter. Ranked modes and their existence are a big part of what causes people to develop such unhealthy relationships with their games in 2024. I would be very surprised if they added more content at the soft launch. I wouldn't be surprised if we start seeing regular new sets release as soon as before the end of the year, but I'd be kind of surprised if they changed it right away. The only thing I'm expecting the only thing I'm expecting to be added at the full global launch is trading at a minimum. The trading has a coming soon button, and I'm hoping they have that ironed out by the end of the month. One of the things that a lot of people don't understand about how mobile games work in ranked ladders is that ranked ladders in games like Marvel Snap and Fortnite and Magic Arena and others aren't designed to measure how good you are in a given game. They're measured to be an engagement driver that keeps you playing that game longer. Their goal is to make you play more, not to measure how good you actually are. They're almost always about playtime more than strictly how good you are. One of the most true things you'll ever hear about late-stage capitalism software is that if you're not paying for something, you are the product. Free-to-play players exist in games like this to give people who are spending money other people to play against, and their goal is to keep you behind the screen for as much as possible. I'm a defective product. That's okay. They want you anyways. Do you think this game is pay to win? I think people call every game that you can spend money in pay to win, and you can certainly spend money in this game, so people are going to call it pay to win. Am I putting the other EXeggutor on this Execute? I think no for now, because I do have an EXeggutor EX in my deck I could draw that I might want to put there instead. Like most games, this game will be pay to accelerate your collection progress, so you can get all of the cards faster, but you can't, spend money to give your EXeggutor more HP, or spend money to make Stomp do more damage. Those types of mechanics would be pay to win in my mind. This does not have any of those. There are any other colored Pokemon that have a colorless basic. I think Froggy Frogadier are a huge part of what makes this two colorless work. Not any that are very good, Y-Sticks, and I agree that part of why the two-color Greninja decks are good is because Frogadier hits for 30 for a colorless. It's a really, really elegant design that's very intentionally, you're supposed to be playing this with other colors. I think I'm vibing on Farfetch'd for my bench because, you know what? I'm actually, well, no, yeah, I am going to take the knockout here. I was going to say, maybe I don't take the knockout, but they have this other one at 20 on their bench, so the Greninja's lethal next turn anyways. I was going to say, maybe I don't want to knock it out. I, save the Greninja ability to knock it out, but with the other Execute at 20 on their bench, we take the point here. I don't think they can give you account experience for losing games because then people would just write bots that would join the queue and retreat, making the queue unusable. The account experience overall is super nominal to begin with. It's a flexibility having 2 standard eggs, just 2 EX eggs an advantage. I think EXeggutor is a Pokemon that you want to have start for you, so you lead with it. And in general, you don't want to be leading on Pokemon that are giving them 2 match points. It's a real risk. So got kind of punished that they had the evolution for their EXeggutor. I guess they could have evolved the one that they had active. They have no points right now, so I think I'm putting an energy here, and I'm putting this here, and then I'm passing. I can't do anything, right? Because it's slept. You can't retreat or attack. So they're gonna take a knockout on my EXeggutor, but then, and this is why EX versus not is a big deal, is they take this knockout on my first EXeggutor, and they only get 1 point. And then I get to put the next one up, and they gotta go through that one, and then they only get their 2nd point. And then Greninja gets to go up 2. So they have to get through so many lines of me attacking them. Can you splash energy in this game? Kinda. So my highlight on the Pocket YouTube channel yesterday was actually a Dark Brock deck where I was playing a Brock deck that had only dark energy in it, but it was using Brock to generate fighting for Golem. Oh! This is okay though, right? If I win waking up from sleep and they don't have a heal, I can retreat and then Greninja finishes for 80. It's actually been really good, Race Car. I think you might have convinced me this is my favorite Greninja deck, honestly. It's felt really clean. EXeggutor is such a strong lead Pokemon. Alright, so if we flip heads here and wake up, we win the game on the spot, but if we brick, we're still in it. Okay, so we win. We win the game on the spot because I put the 2nd energy on EXeggutor last turn. Yep, so I retreat the EXeggutor, Greninja hits for 20 with the ability, then hits for 60 with the attack. You think the game would be good if it had an extended mode with 4 or 5 victory points? Nah, I think the fast games are great. Alright, gamers, it's about that time. We gotta tap some adverts. When we return, we are gonna play some Greninja Articuno as our next deck request. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I am actually gonna keep this one in my deck list, I think. That felt really good. I gotta delete something to keep it in there, though. I have too many Greninja decks, gamers. And there really wasn't anything meaningful in the stat patch other than, I guess there's a game mode. The patch added the game mode. If you're not interested in playing high voltage, it is a nothing burger patch for sure. I don't know. High voltage will probably be interesting. The Alakazam Greninja deck will be in the deck highlight channel tomorrow. You could find it in one of the past streams, but I don't remember which one. I don't have it written down. Alright, this one is relatively straightforward. Articuno Greninja is definitely a Misty pile of cards. Someone's pick themselves, I think. And Articuno EX and Greninja. Well, I have two full art Articuno. Actually, I haven't played any Articuno. I have two of them. Lovely. Increased split rate is nothing to sneeze at. Technically, the increased split rate was implemented via an OTA and not in the patch today. It went live last night. Actually. Yes, if you start playing Pokemon Pocket now by side-loading it, your progress will carry over to the global release. I think I want an X speed. I have five slots left here. I think one of them is an X speed. And then there's some question of what I want the other one to be. I could play a stage 1. He really wants to play Seadra at some point, but this is probably not it. Bruxish is interesting. This technically has synergy with Greninja and Articuno. The 70-70 for 2 on a basic. Do like 2 Bruxish and then like a Farfetch'd. And we'll round out with a couple of trainers. Like X speed and like a potion maybe. Potion is nice on Bruxish because it lets it survive 2 hits from a Mewtwo EX. How do baby Pokemon work with basics? I actually don't know offhand how babies are handled inside of the regular TCG. Are we gonna switch into Snap today? No, I might play Snap on Friday. We're not playing Snap today or tomorrow. Need a detox. New card release just happened, and the top Snap channel streaming has 800 viewers right now. Freaking yikes. My thoughts on Warp Forge. I don't know what a Warp Forge is. Oh, you know what? I probably should have Misty'd the Articuno EX with the X speed. As a thought. Split Chance was changed last night outside of the patch. I will have my formal thoughts on the future of Snap in my 2-year in review video up on my Homelandia Snap channel, probably Saturday or Sunday, maybe before then. I'm gonna sit down and start recording it tonight after I sign off. Gotta put some thoughts together. Warp Forge is 40,000 flavored Hearthstone. I have no idea. Haven't touched it. Haven't touched it. Not sure I intend to. I'm not sure our deck can beat a Pikachu EX pile of cards. Especially not with a Misty brick. Maybe if our Misty didn't brick. Pokemon count as basic, they evolve into basics, but they do less damage and have less HP, but when your opponent attacks them, they flip a coin, and if tails, they do nothing. Wild. I think I'm basically in on... Oh, you know what? It's Farfetch'd. Farfetch'd could save us. Nah, he's just gonna get KO'd after. So and this is one of the reasons why I haven't loved Articuno EX. Is like, starting on an EX is such a huge liability. Like, I did 40 damage here with 2 energies, and then my opponent takes the knockout and gets 2 freaking match points. If they put an energy on Electrode, the game is over. Alright, so you're saying there's a chance. Take a chance on me. So, opponent messed up, so we have a shot. You best believe that just like my country, I'm young, scrappy, and hungry, and we're not throwing away this shot. And you know who else does 40 damage? Does 40 damage for half as much energy, chat. Imagine needing to be an EX and taking 2 energy to deal 40 damage. The real legendary bird is here to clean up. You're saying you should get 2 match points for KOing a Farfetch? Yeah, probably, honestly. I assume we're torched here. I get to like switch to my Articuno. They'd have to like flip tails on every Zapdos possible. I guess I could hit a Misty and then they could low roll on their second attack. I mean, I'm gonna need like Misty super high roll here. Yeah. Actually on the 0 router at this point. Hoothoot is not in the game. Yes, of course I still have the owl costume. Brief interruption. I actually would be kind of surprised if they prioritize releasing the Pokemon in generation order. With 18 cards, Zapdos, Articuno, and try with Aerodactyl, Ammonite, Omastar. Sure. I can give that a go. Our opponent has bricked horribly. We have a chance. Oh, we are going to be closed up on viewer submissions today after that one. Gotta make sure we have time to get to everything. Yes, I think expecting more evolutions of the next set is easy betting money. Thankfully, we brought our handy-dandy X speed. You know what's really funny here? The Bruxish would have actually been better to put an energy on than the Articuno EX. Because the Greninja would have tapped this and then we would have knocked it out. Oh, yeah, Articuno only does 40. It's not YouTube. Is this able to be played? It is. You need to side load it if you're not currently in New Zealand, but you don't need a VPN anymore. Full normal global release at the end of the month. You don't want to jump through any hoops. Thanks for the brand new bread. There's a ton of great creators you can drop that off with every month. Thanks for dropping it off this way this month and keeping me around. Someday, chat. Someday I will flip heads on a Misty, and it will be a glorious endeavor. Today is not that day. More skilled gamer than we are. Oh my gosh, they have the X speed too. How we ever went from here? Yeah, it's possible that the Froakie drawn organically we're supposed to Sabrina and then put the energy on the front, but with them hitting on Misty and us missing, it feels like we're just down too much tempo. Don't love Farfetch when we're going first. Ideally would prefer that second. Oh, thanks, opponent. My hand was really bad. That didn't really get better, but it could have. How do we beat a Starmie EX? The answer might just be we don't. If you crunch through stage 12 or level 12 in the raid promo, slide into my DMs on your platform of choice to pick up a gift sub as a thank you. Alright, assuredly this is the time we get at least one heads on a Misty, yes? Oh, it does exist! Look at how beautiful that was, gamers! This game's so easy! It's so easy. Articuno EX, quite powerful, yes? Couch Boy! Thank you for the baker's dozen. Welcome back. Video games are too easy. The 10 extra damage on the Snob is relevant because Snob's evolution has 90, so if they evolve here, we can crack them in one. Yep. Frostmoth. We just have to wake up from being sleepy. Pokemon checkup, all awake. All gas, no brake, all heads, no tail, chat. Usually, my brain feels big when I play Greninja decks. This deck definitely has small brain Greninja energy. I feel like I'm just pulling a lever on my slot machine and hoping for the best. Pikachu! I feel like I would be better off if one of these two Articunos is just a Kangaskhan. I just want a one prize body I can put up front to take a hit. It's fine. We're just gonna draw Misty, and Misty is going to grant us the biggest of damages very easily. Electabuzz. If heads, does 40 more. If tails, this character is 20 to itself. Yikes. I think I'm just letting an Articuno die. It's just a 2-turn stall wall. Wrestled. Welcome back. Ross Merch, thank you for the 10 months. How am I supposed to play Scorn if you don't build my deck for me? I have faith in your ability to figure out how to put Scorn in literally the only deck it belongs in. There's one deck. Enjoy. Yeah, it's exactly right, Jester. And again, like, I think this is something that, in general, deck building in the community has not really come to grips with. That leading on these EXs is just such a huge risk. Exodia Obliterate, sure. But if you're getting a Gambit combo off and you're destroying their entire board, did you really need the extra stats from Scorn? You didn't, right? I did. Yes, I did. Okay. It's like, go look at the last time I played Gambit combo and swap the Swarm for the Scorn, and you'll be good to go. How do you feel about the Moltres Charizard deck? I think the Moltres Charizard deck is probably the best legendary bird deck. I think Charizard hitting for 200 a pop is really, really good. They had the potion here, so I think we're dead. I guess maybe we're okay. I hit the one in the back. I do this. I tap him for 80. Nah, it doesn't matter, right? Because I'm only gonna get... I just have no match points, right? They're gonna tap me for a 110. I'm gonna get 2 points, and they're gonna finish the Articuno on the backswing. I need Misty off the top that doesn't brick so I can attack with Greninja, is what I need. Yeah, Greninja with Bruxious is good. Articuno just feels pretty mid. That's step number 1. Step number 2 is, can I flip a single heads? I cannot. No, I cannot. Are you done with Marvel Snap? I am not done with Marvel Snap. I am, however, done reading messages from someone who refuses to read the stream title. Take 10. Yeah, I think Articuno is mostly unplayable outside of Misty Emeralds. Alright, we're gonna move along. I have no strong opinions on how Pokemon Pocket should manage their game. I think they should do what they think is best. They're the game designers, not me. I have Zapdos EX, yes. Jeff, are you done with MTGO? I am. We'll confirm on that one. What are my last 2 in here? Is it just like 2 other fossils? I'm gonna go buy a second Pokedex. 2 rugs. Thank you for the 14 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I'm gonna go buy a second Pokedex. So, Pokedex with Pokeball can let us look at our top cards and then shuffle. This is a request to play 18 trader-ish with Zapdos. Zapdos EX is the only basic. So, to set a low bar, I think Pokedex is better than red card. What does Aerodactyl do? Aerodactyl is a 2 energy, flip a coin. If heads, shuffle your opponent's active Pokemon into their deck. And most notably, the fossils don't mess up, guaranteeing the Zapdos on one. It's like a brainstorm plus fetch. That's exactly right. Playing Pokedex accomplishes very little here, yes? I'm gonna do it anyways. It plays around red card is what it does. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that knowledge. Feel my knowledge. Like, fossils with one basic line is untapped. Yeah, I had a Omastar Misty deck, or Omastar Star U deck. That's something similar that I really liked. I highlighted that on the Pocket channel. Potion to play around Giovanni. Super dead to a Sabrina. My brain is so big, chat. Sure, wish your brain was as big as mine. Alright, gamers. Aerodactyl, I choose you, buddy. Get him out of here. Oh, shoot. I should have potioned to play around Misty plus Starmie EX. Gone. And if Aerodactyl puts everybody away, they lose the game. So they need a bench Pokemon here. Lucky. Nice of them to put their energy on the character that's about to be shuffled away. That seems good for us. Just in case I low roll here. Just in case. Unlucky. Second one as well. Thank you for the biddies, Giggity. Appreciate it. We are donezo. If Aerodactyl would have rolled slightly better, we would have beaten their Misty High roll. I will say, after playing the Articuno EX deck before this one and now this one, I understand why some people think the gameplay is dry, because these decks are definitely way less interesting than the mono stage ones. Yes, you are guaranteed to have a basic in your opener. So there have been some people in the community talking about decks like this where you're guaranteed to get Zapdos EX as broken. Yeah, our old Ambers are fossils, not basics. Do you think the guaranteed basics should be changed? No. In my experience, none of the decks doing things like what we're doing right now feel like they're very good. Oh, I could have Pokedex with the Pokeball. Rats. Missed the line. Yes, if they knock out your first EX and you don't have your other one, you lose the game. Is Zapdos that good? I don't think so. My current opinion is that I think the only one of the birds that is good is, I think Articuno is the only one of the birds that I think is good. People still have limited access to cards, right? I mean, it depends on what you mean by people. People who are spending money have all of the cards by now. Free-to-play players are still far off of having everything, though, yeah. Can you do this tactic with other birds or EX? Yeah, Articuno's the other one you can do it with, but Articuno also isn't very good. And Moltres is only good because she explicitly powers up fire Pokemon. I mean, Zapdos EX is like, kinda okay. You can knock out my old Amber. Zapdos does 100 on average for 3, which isn't insane, but like, it's fine. Flip 4 coins, and on average you're gonna get 2 heads. Use Zapdos for demonstrating the average. I totally didn't clench after the first 2 tails. You clenched shit. Thank you, OK Boomer Girl, for clearing stage 25 in raid and being the first to do that. Appreciate that support. Moltres put fire on non-fire types. They cannot. In fact, all of the energy acceleration in Pokemon Pocket right now is very intentionally and explicit, only goes on certain types. Lilligant only puts grass on grass. Misty only puts water on water. Brock only puts fighting on certain things. There's actually, like, there's 0 ways in the game currently to get energy on something like a Dragonite faster, and that's almost assuredly intentional design. I hope they keep that very intentional, explicit design. You know what else is pretty intentional and explicit, chat? When we run our adverts around here. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna keep battling some pocket monsters here in a little bit. On unironically, I think Pocket has the best balanced base set I've ever experienced in a card game. I think they've done a phenomenal job with there being a lot of different things to do here. I feel like are reasonable and competitive. Yeah, I agree. It feels a little strange that Misty has no restrictions, that is just bounded by variants. It feels like her design is kind of restrictive on water designs in general. Are any of these cards copies of a physical TCG1? I'm pretty sure like the OG Pokemon set had some like deal 40s for one back in the day. This game goes into global release on the 30th in 15 days. You can also install it right now without a VPN though. You just gotta know how to sideload an APK on Android. I'd be very surprised if they had a new set on launch. I wouldn't be surprised if they had like some promo cosmetics on launch. I wouldn't be surprised if we get a set before the end of the year. Like, I think ideally a game like this has regular releases similar to Marvel Snap, so I think small sets monthly would be sweet. Interested, very interested to see what their card release plans are. I will never fathom people complaining about content on the internet rather than just like changing the stream title. Your life must be really fucking miserable to not understand how to just go look for something you want instead of complaining at things that you don't. Just entitled little twats all the way down. Yeah, just thirsty attention seekers. Hopefully that little tree on there will get them the attention that they need. Hopefully their personal life improves to a point where they don't need a negative attention from random people on the internet. Well, people who have in a good spot with their personal lives at home don't behave in that manner. Tempo the Sabrina, hopefully slow him down with the Pikachu here a little bit. Our lightning bird is weak to lightning, so it'd be a bad news bears for us. We know for sure the shop will ever reset. It's gotta. They always do in these games. Draw two here and see where we go. I have no idea what you're making a reference to there, Hex. Alberto, thank you for the brand new tier 1. I really appreciate that direct support. Good afternoon. If you're enjoying some pocket monsters. A viable Gyarados X. Unfortunately, I don't think Gyarados is a playable card. Sadly. I think we're gonna XP and just start flipping coins to delete their friends here. So long, Pika. Yeah, Gyarados feels like one of those cards that's balanced around Misty in a way that just means it's not going to be playable. Yeah, the Gyarados full art is sweet. Alright, they need 2 electrics to take out Aerodactyl here. Torched. Is Aerodactyl good? I think there's a good chance Aerodactyl is a playable card. I think there's a very low chance we are playing a playable deck. To give you all at home the context on the quality of the average tier list out there, this 18 Trainer Zapdos and Articuno style deck has been rated high in many Pokemon Pocket tier lists I've looked at. I truly just don't get it. They've looked like an unplayable mess every time I've played against them, and playing with it here now, it's just like, yep, feels like an unplayable mess. Yes, the Articuno, the 18 Trainer Articuno, at least. The 18 Trainer Articuno, at the very least, high rolls Misty sometimes to win the game. Can you customize your coin? You can, yes. I haven't, because I stopped whaling. I stopped whaling when I had all the mechanically unique cards. I haven't had enough, of the premium currency to... what's it called? I haven't enough of the premium currency to get the nice coin yet. Prioritize getting the sleeves in the game board first. I didn't notice the popper coin. Now I'm disappointed. I am a failure to my family. They're very disappointed in me. Yes, comparing this kind of deck to One Land Spy in Magic the Gathering is a very apt comparison. Agreed. I'm glad we're taking the time to play this, though. Like, I feel good getting to, like, actually get some hands-on experience and feel the clunkiness. Trump hosted a town hall last night, and after 4 questions, he told them to play music, and then he did nothing but dance on stage for 39 minutes until it was over. It is freaking wild to me how much... It is freaking wild to me how the "this person is too old to be president" narrative completely disappeared when Biden dropped out. They were right. Biden was too old to be president, but Trump's also much too old. And it's not even just about his age. You go and look at his mental acuity, you go listen to him speak in 2016 to now. It's all still the same tired racist nonsense. But he's markedly different compared to when he ran 8 years ago. All right, we gotta roll high a little bit here. We need 3 heads. Just average. I think that means we're torched, yeah? They're gonna get 2 points for knocking out the Zapdos, then we're done here. Harris is rumored to be going on Joe Rogan. I feel like she would handle him well, but I almost think I'd prefer Walls to be more appealing to Rogan's audience. Yeah, we're just torched here. It doesn't matter. Alright, I don't think I can play this deck again. This deck is terrible. Our last request today is to play some Dragonite, so let's close out on some Dragonite, huh? Priesta, thank you for the tier 1, appreciate that. Yesterday, Trump proposed they ban video games because they're too violent. All right, I know we're playing Pokemon, so there might be kids. I need earmuffs for all the any children that might be watching for a minute before I share the political tidbit I'm about to share. I'm giving you 15 more seconds to earmuff your children / mute my audio for like, I don't know, let's say a minute and a half. Okay, so there was an article shared in the subs Discord talking about how a pro-Harris pact is going to start running ads in the weeks leading up to the election here soon on Pornhub and other sites, talking about how Project 2025 intends to ban porn, among other things. And I was just like, holy crap, the Democrats have functional strategists for the first time in my lifetime. Just like, oh man. Yeah, just 10 out of 10 approach, no notes, just please, thank you finally. All right, I said what I said. Children can, if there's any children, you can come back now. But you have to double potion your Meowth so you don't get leak slapped out of the game. Feels amazing, man. Mewtwo with Meow. Yeah, that seems cute. Don't you kink shame my Farfetch'd, Oddjumper. The person with the username Oddjumper making that reference, also on point. Really hoping to draw. I think I have potions in here. I'm pretty sure I'm on 2 potions. Potion would have been ideal here because it would have let Farfetch live the Mewtwo hit. I'm sad that it won't. Dragonite always does 150 to Mewtwo though, exactly. Alright, Duck. The 2 Sabrinas here might be real relevant as well. Okay. You summarize differences and benefits of playing this over TCG Live on the computer. This game is basically Pokemon modernized for the 21st century. It's what you get when you have someone ask themselves, how do we make Pokemon fresh and new in 2024? Yeah, it's a little sad that I lost the Sabrina, but dodge a Giovanni, we can dodge a ball, gamers. Assuredly, they don't have room for Giovanni, 2 potions, and a Meowth, yeah? Dragonite having enough HP to live a Mewtwo hit is such a big deal. So he does 54 times at random, with the most notable thing here being he can overkill, so he can target the same thing 4 times. I just have no idea how these people fit all these trainers in their decks. Like, are they usually playing one of most of them? It's gotta be, right? Actually just crazy. I suppose there's a world where I run back-to-back double heads here and we win the game, yes? Is the out? Needed the 6%er. How do you feel about Aerodactyl and Arbok Pidgeot control? Probably not very useful with Arbok and Pidgeot, because those cards can deal with your opponent's big single thing attackers by switching them out and then locking the other thing in. Aerodactyl. Aerodactyl, in my mind, is a tool you reach for in your toolbox when your deck has a tough time interfacing with things like Charizard EX. I would be surprised if Scored is useful outside of Collector Discard, yeah. Even in the Gambit Exodia decks, like, it's not that different from Swarm. Average variance here, they hit a Misty coin, we bricked both Kangaskhan and didn't have a second basic or Pokeball in 8 cards. All I need now is to get red carded, finish it off. Okay. Rita might be able to buy us a turn. Kang! Kang! Four tails in a row. They had the Sabrina and the X speed. Man, some days you are the Pidgey, other days you are the statue. Yes, I have all of the mechanically unique cards in the game. It's like 230 or 40 or 50, somewhere in there. It took me about 300 USD, or there's more than 300 because of the conversion, but once it released, it took me 3 of the top currency reloads to get most of the cards. Ditto is not a playable card. Ditto has to have the same type of energy as the thing it's copying. It's not just colorless. So it's literally only a card that's playable in like a really inbred metagame where you like play it for mirror matches. They have not communicated anything that's happening other than the game is launching on the 30th. I hope trading's gonna be in on the 30th. That would be ideal. Finally. Finally an average Misty. Alright, Farfetch, do your thing, Duck. One snoot boop, please. Hilarious to me how often people retreat to the duck. It's extra funny to me when they have like an EX Pokemon or first, they like lead on Mewtwo and you crack them with Farfetch'd on the first turn and suddenly they're like, oh god, I'm dead. Just like the energy of like a Farfetch'd with this onion just like chasing Mewtwo down. Just like, come at me, psychic monster, come at me. I am Duck. Everyone has a plan until he gets cracked with a leak. Yep. I agree, Imp. 100%. And in fact, before Marvel Snap released, when it was in closed beta, I was only averaging like 300 to 400 people for Marvel Snap before regular people could play it. So we've been regularly breaking 1,000, 1,200 people for Pocket before its launch. So I am super happy with those numbers. Actually, I'm gonna fact check that snap number really quick. Make sure I don't make it up. Yeah, my memory's right. 300 to 400. You said we wouldn't be fact-checked. When do you Pokeball before research or the other way? That's a good question. So Pokeball research sequencing depends on whether or not you're looking to draw a basic. So if I want multiple basics, I will research and then ball. If I want only one basic, we'll ball and then research. Which, maybe I did that in the wrong order, thinking about it like that, actually. Alright, Big Mama, I'm gonna need you to bring the pain and win the game. Come on, Mama! Oh, Mama, this was your moment, Mama. You were supposed to strangle that little lizard. Put its flame right into the pond. Hamilton! Thank you for the almost 5 years. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Do you think Pokemon will do Twitch drops for Pocket? I have no idea. I do like money, though, so I wouldn't complain if they did. Twitch drops. Twitch drops for Marvel Snap are definitely one of the things that are the saving grace for it on this platform. Metrics have pitched off a good bit for basically everyone for Snap on Twitch, except for during drops. It's natural with the game's life cycle, though. Mostly to be expected. Oh, they have so many energies so quickly, gamers. Oh, Mama. Poor Kinga. She's trying her best. Jesus, Jeff, it's a child. No, it turns into a teenager and eventually a monster. Eventually a monster. At least they got to experience some similar variants to me. I need a Dragonair, and I need a Lightning Energy, and I need them now! Oh, come on! Kanga! Kanga, please! Please, Kanga, my family, they're dying! They're dying, Kanga! Hands and knees begging, Kanga. Land the punch! Oh my goodness, they shuffled my Brick Tand. Unlucky. Imagine having scope and red card and not scoping me before you red card. Alakazam is a very good Pokemon pocket card that 100% more people should be playing. Dragonite is so bad. It's so bad. The four water energies in a row after bricking every Kangaskhan flip and then not getting Dragonair. Just holy. Is Alakazam Greninja your favorite Alakazam build? Yeah, I think so. I feel like, and I don't know, maybe I'll go insane and I'll appreciate it less eventually. But in general, I kind of feel like the absurdity of some of the low rolls like that last game are easier to shrug off than just like a single random 50-50. I feel like it's easier to feel sour when it's like, there's only one I need to hit, than when it's like, oh, there were like 600 things that went wrong here and we were buried by all of them. Okay, you kind of owe me, girl. 30th. Any decks you'd recommend to counteract Mewtwo? I think the Weezing decks are all really good. I think Weezing's a generically good card that cracks Mewtwo for a lot of damage. Weezing Arbok feels solid. Weezing Buck also fine. Alright, assuredly this hits my 66%er to give me a Dratini, yes? Nailed it, easy game. Yeah, I think Alakazam is solid into Mewtwo as well. There honestly might be an Alakazam Weezing deck. Jeez. I think we're torched. That 10 damage Battering is so brutal. What's the line to win here? We draw Dragonair over the course of the next 2 turns. Dragonair lives against Starmie for 1 turn. Okay, yeah, so play to win. They knock out Farfetch'd. Dragonair goes up, cracks the Starmie for 80, and then we Dragonite the following turn. We have to fade a Giovanni here, but we have a route to victory. The Dragonair draw plus the water energy on top means we have a shot. Because the 80 on Starmie EX means it goes down in one Dragonite hit. You should buy Scored if you want to play Discard Collector. Oh, I guess we're also dead to Sabrina because of the duck on my bench. That's more likely than Giovanni here. Dead to red card. Yeah, I'll just redraw the Dragonite. Yeah, Sabrina's so good. Alright, gamers, it is 20 after 3. I am going to go ahead and call it an afternoon. I really appreciate everybody here that was around for our Pokemon Pocket all day. Let's find someone else doing some Pocket stuff to raid into here, huh? Oh, Sparkles is checking out Pocket. Let's send you over their way. It looks like they're just getting started. Check them out. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll be doing Pocket all day. Enjoy the rest of your Tuesday wherever you're at, folks. Every deck wants at least one Sabrina, I think. Yeah, I think it's in with the other two.